That's crazy to me.
That's what friends are for.
That's what friends are for. Making me stream for 36
I'm really
hours.
parasocial. I'm really parasocial.
No, it's okay.
I'm really parasocial.
I'm in a parasocial relationship with Taylor Swift. It's okay.
Yeah, but I'm boycotting Taylor Swift right now.
Oh, I know. Sorry. Okay, I didn't mean to bring it up.
Yeah, you can't bring that up. You can't bring Taylor Swift up. I'm actually boycotting Taylor Swift for
There's a forest fire!
For the terrible, scummy things she's done.
Guys, get rid of this forest fire. No. This is a real threat. Hold on.
Not a threat to my safety.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
My safety is threatened, Peepo Happy.
No! Hold on. I've got this. Oh, and we got this. Oh, and this is easy. This is easy stuff. This is easy stuff. Forest fire. No. Someone just said, Amesy, the lava is literally going to rise. You know what? That's a good point. Wait,
that's so true.
Why am I scared of a forest fire?
Who's the dumbass now?
Me. Right, I'm gonna. If you need me, feel free to call me back into the call.
All right.
Don't go. Stay. I miss you, Owen.
Owen, you can stay and be with me if you
want.
Owen,
I will be here. I am God here
Owen,
too.
will you smile in my favor as God?
I can't promise that I'll make any.
I promise I'll part the sea, Owen. Please appreciate me.
Hands-off God.
Appreciate me. Appreciate me. I'll part the sea for you.
Give me a second. I'm gonna deafen you guys.
No,
I wouldn't. I don't have it in me.
Part the sea.
You saying I don't have what it takes?
Would you take a staff and toss it to the ground to turn it into a snake for me?
I don't know the Bible that well. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know.
Let's see what you are on.
Leave me be.
What's this about? Here,
I'm winning this thing. Can I? Oh, I've got dynamic lights on.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So how are you, Owen?
I'm good.
Got any plans tonight? Oh, you slag. You absolute slag. Wait, you're not live, are you?
I'm not. No.
Okay, thank God.
Have I got any plans for tonight? No, not really.
Because you were saying you wanted to do Factorio, and suddenly that game really resonated with me earlier.
This is true. I could do a bit of Factorio.
I don't know if that's what you're feeling. I don't know. What's your sleep schedule like?
6 hours. My sleep schedule is healthy.
Oh.
Yeah, I go to bed at like 12 or 1 and wake up at 8 or 9.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't sleep until 4. Which I can understand why you do that, because obviously you need rest, and it's because you've been staying up pretty late.
Yeah. Can we kill people yet?
You are allowed. Technically, you can. We haven't said any rules about not killing people.
Wait, no, I can't. I've got resistance still.
Wait, what? How much?
Oh wait, no, I don't.
Okay, for you. Oh my gosh. Mate, you made yourself an enemy of the chat. Now they're going to kill you on sight. It's kind of like a bunch of bees swarming a hornet.
Hey man, at the end of the day, these guys have materials that I need. At the end of the day, it's all materials that, you know what? I'll keep you alive as a, oh, you know. Oh my God.
I want to look around to see if there's an ancient city.
Can I farm some Tubbo B knives? Wait, is there an ancient city?
No.
You're chill. This guy's chill. This guy's chill.
What if he turns on you?
No, they won't do that because I'm scary. I'm scary. Do you think I'm scary? Cheater? What do you mean cheater? There's a grace period. What are you playing at?
There's no grace period, yeah.
Yeah. Grace period's over, lad.
What was I going to say? I heard the other day that you were ranking people on like how adult they appear, like how much of an adult they
you're
are.
so high on the scale, man.
I don't know why.
Because like you chose not to swear. Like you had a choice and you're like, I'm gonna be a responsible adult and I'm not gonna swear.
I see.
That makes you feel hella adult.
I see. I give off the impression, do I?
Yeah. Dude, what's the point of actually grinding this game when I can just kill Amesy's chatters for loot?
You're a psychopath.
Wait, what is the point of grinding when I can just kill Amesy's chatters for loot? This is awesome!
Keep in mind they do respawn, by the way. I
know. And I expect them to come back. Hello, friend. You know your fate is sealed. You know your fate is sealed!
I'm gonna TP to you. I want to see what you're doing.
Murdering.
Yeah.
This is much more laps than the events we do. They're a lot more try hard.
That's because you got people like Ollie Hikey hate me. Oh, I'm watching this from an outside perspective.
Why? What's going on?
No, I'm not. I'm not going to say anything.
Is that TNT? Stop killing Amesy's chatters.
How are you getting on, Toby? Hold on, I'm coming to you.
I've murdered like 8 people.
Why?
And your chatters.
I like, what's the point of grinding for loot when I can just kill AMZ TV's lovely sweet chatters for loot?
Oh my god, you're so mean!
You should put yourself into spectator aims so you can see what I'm seeing.
Game mode,
why?
spectator.
No reason.
Why?
Why? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. I'm loving this. My god, look at it. Okay. Okay. Yay for the revolution. Oh, and how it's been spectating Toby been?
Yeah.
Why?
So, Owen, you can give other people stuff, by the way. Oh, if you find anyone
I'm
that
allowed
you think
to, am
yeah, we play God. You can either smite people or you can give them something. It's up to you.
Don't smite me though, because I'm try hard.
Is someone got an Ollie Hikey hate me skin?
Yeah, I
looks like
saw
it.
that. I was like, why on earth would you have that, you know?
Why would you steal our guy's skin? How
Oh, that was
dare you?
not the angle I was going for that. That was definitely going to be an insult.
Loser. You loser. Is that good? Is that good? Is that
Well,
good?
I mean, it was kind of the vibe.
Okay, it was kind of the vibe. Okay, great. That was good. That was good. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go smite some people.
Oh.
Dead!
Man.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Where'd you go? I've lost you. Now you're running away. Oh, Tubbo, that person didn't even have anything of value.
It's not about value. It's about control. I like it in Spanish. It's like, ha sido victime de Tubbo. Tubbo underscore claims another victim. That's 18 this week. That's... Well, technically, I have an unhealthy grip on the people's lives of the subathon, so I've probably claimed quite a few more victims than that.
Imagine how many, like, human hours you've used up over the past month.
Oh, that is... Don't say that. That is a disgusting thought. No one should be able to do that.
You could find your average viewership per day and multiply it by 24 hours and find out how many days you've used up of the collective world population time.
That is awful, Owen. No, because I have a leaderboard of watch time, and some people have been watching the Tubbathon for 23 days.
Oh my gosh.
23 days?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Wait, don't apologize. Why are you apologizing?
I'm gonna give a with a skeleton skull.
Oh.
One, 3 people, and if they can come together.
And make
Well, what
it
about the
themselves.
soul sand?
I'll give the soul sand.
No, I'll give soul sand to
Right.
5 different people as well.
Right,
Okay.
I'm
Like
gonna
6 of
slash
people.
give
Four.
at random player
Okay.
with a
Okay,
skeleton
wait, how do you at
skull.
random? Is that
At all.
At R. Slash give
okay.
at R.
Minecraft soul sand.
Me.
Got
me.
it.
Me.
I'm gonna roll it once, twice,
There you go, done.
3 times.
I
I
didn't
can
get
see
one.
who's got
Some
it.
people, yeah, some people just got soul sand as well.
Nice.
Okay,
didn't get one.
if they all manage to come
So you're
together
telling
to
me
make
I've
it
got to
with a
go and...
skeleton.
Wait, who got the achievement? I need to go kill people.
Minnie, Billan, Jeff. Oh, it's Jeff. Hey.
Millie, Billan, and Jeff.
Phoenix.
By the way, I would
And
recommend.
Phoenix, all right.
I would recommend getting up in the sky because the countdown's about to count down.
Hey,
Let me
man.
tell you that.
Don't tell me how to play this game.
Oh, I'm backseat gaming. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a terrible person. I'm gonna help someone that's making one of these towers. Hold on.
Can I get some iron, gods?
I'm gonna help you. Here you go.
Can I
you
get a
want
little
some
bit of iron? I need a little bit of iron.
Okay, hold on.
I'll spare, for every ingot of iron I get, I'll spare a chatter's life. But I'll be
Okay,
on a murderous
give-
rampage until then.
Iron. You can have. I'll give you an iron axe. That's all I'm giving you though.
No, I already have an iron. I mean ingots. I need ingots. Every ingot's a life of a chatter
Oh,
spared.
do you want to play God?
I don't want to give him. I don't give him anything.
I
No.
don't want to give him anything. I'll give you gold.
You know
That's my
that.
final offer.
Oh fuck! No, it's Dark Leo. Leo team, Team Leo, Leo, please Leo, Leo.
Oh, they're running. Oh, he wants him dead.
Leo, please, we can win
hunter has
together.
become the
We can win
hunted.
together. Leo, don't do this.
Hello. You need to get out of here.
We can win together. Oh, this is gonna be dead. This is dead. This is dead. This is dead. I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die here. This is dead.
You can
This is
jump down the
dead.
ravine.
Get out, gamer. Get out, gamer. Get out, gamer. Get out, gamer.
This
Oh,
is
he's trying to block
no.
him.
It is so dead. Oh, fuck this game. I'm not playing anymore. What's the point? What's the point?
It's still. You still have a respawn.
No, what's the point? This is dead. This is dead. Aww. Aww.
Owen. If people die now at this point, do they die?
They
Are they out of the
still
game?
respawn. They still.
Okay.
respawn. So they got until Y level 64.
Okay,
The game
why
will
level
tell
64?
you.
Okay.
Yeah, the lava. If you want to go in spectator, you can see the lava has started.
Yeah. I'm currently teleporting to random people to see what they're up to.
Oh yeah, TP at random. See. Hi, Night Sacred and EV1EXE.
People saying they see me from the sky.
Hey, Owen, by the way, you've kept spawn pro on, so when the border closes at 10 by 10, everyone's gonna die.
Ooh. They won't die. They just won't be able to build.
They won't be
right?
able to build, and the spawn pro is 16 by 16.
I'll build a little 16 by 16 platform when we get there.
Everyone in game just got 64 dirt blocks. I'm being nice. You're all welcome. Okay, look at it. Oh my god, look at these towers being built. Holy! Wait, did someone build one out of the border?
The border will have shrunk.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, I'm sprinting up. Hold on. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, how are we doing? Oh my god, they're not going to kill each other for some reason. You know what? You know what? Hey, chat. Hey, chat.
All my stuff's outside the border. This sucks.
King.
I'm depressed.
What if
I'm gonna go and start a podcast about how depressed I am, and maybe make a video essay where I fake cry into my $6,000 camera.
Oh yeah, wait, how did everyone go invisible?
That's me.
Oh my god, that confused the fuck out of me. I was like, why did this chat just go randomly invisible?
I'm just gonna start giving them random effects every now and again.
Okay.
I'm a god of chaos.
I'm
not favor.
giving. It's funny because I'm giving people bows that are in the sky right now, so they can try and bow off other people that are kind of coming up and trying to fend themselves. I know.
So
people have gone so high. Holy.
Yeah, a lot of people I think will just immediately build to world height.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's give you something. You know what? I'm gonna be nice. You're gonna get a diamond axe.
Why can't I have anything? I just got murdered by like an army of AMZ TV viewers.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Owen is your god.
I'm entitled and sad. Help me.
Hello, it's me, your god.
Please. This is my Padawan.
Yeah, you can have this.
Iron ingots, please. Thanks, God.
There you go.
Iron ingot, por favor. Can it have loyalty, please?
No, it's a one-time throw.
Oh, okay. Okay, you've made me happy. I'm no longer entitled and sad.
I'll give you a fishing rod as well, because those are quite fun to
Those
use.
are quite fun. Where are you? Thank you.
No, I'll just give it to you directly.
Oh, thank you.
There you are.
I just killed someone by accident.
How did you kill them by accident?
They put a sapling down, so I went over to like grow the tree for them, and they suffocated and then fell to their death.
Oh, well, at least they respawn. They're not totally dead yet.
It's looking up for old Tub to the Bowman.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oops.
Everyone hold on to something, chat. You're gonna want to hold on to a bit of ground or something. Hold on.
Oh.
Up they go.
Oh fuck. I mean, frick.
Here we go.
There you go. They had a little.
Wait, did they not have any food? How does no one in? Oh.
Give at all steak. Apple. You know what? You guys get apples. 10 apples. You're all welcome.
You bastard. That's directed at me.
Boom.
Oh, what? There's a lot of people.
You what?
A lot of people just died to the little levitation effect there.
Oh, really? Boom, boom. Then we're gonna do arrow, boom, boom. There we go.
You might not be able to break anything, chat, because of spawn protection, which I forgot to disable. But it's all right. When you get to world limit, I'll make a little platform at spawn protection.
There you go. I'm going around giving random people bows.
Oh wow.
There we go. You can get a bow.
What if everybody was really fast, just for a second?
Oh my god! Look at the ground below. Holy. Okay. Oh, we're jumping. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna ask the chat.
Owen.
Yeah. Oh, you hold on TPC.
Wait. Oh god, it's lagging. I can't. Oh god.
What's up? I'm with you. What are you doing?
Yo, it's lagging and this person's fighting my ass.
Hey, stop fighting. Hold on. Effect. Give all players weakness.
You fucking troll.
100. True. Pacifist mode. No one's allowed to hurt anybody.
What?
Here, Tubbo.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. No one's there.
Someone just... What are you doing? Why is it lagging so hard, man?
Just in case you're hungry.
Forbidden apple. I know enough of the Bible to know how this ends. I'm not. I don't.
You can just hold on to that.
I'll just hang on to the forbidden apple.
Yeah, it's gonna lag a little bit because there's obviously a lot of lava being spawned.
How do you say forbidden in Spanish?
I'm not sure.
Oh wait, we have weakness a bajillion. Prohibidu manzana prohibidu.
Get ready because actually no, we got a bit of a ways to go first.
I'm scared, Owen. I'm scared.
I would start going off if I were you.
Wait, you didn't give me a fishing rod. No.
Oh, I did.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it.
No, you must have gotten rid of it. It's in my thing. Hold on, I run the command again. There you go.
Yay, thank you.
Oh my god! Someone who I give a bow to just killed someone.
Hey! Yeah, Amy, we've given everybody weakness 100 so they can't actually PvP
Which is depressing.
Nice!
Well, we're going pacifist mode just for a little bit and then we'll bring it back.
100%. You can have a diamond.
Alright.
There we go. I'm trying to look.
Owen, can you run TPS?
Yeah, sure. /TPS.
What is it?
Why didn't you run it? Oh, wait.
I
just remembered one, yeah. What am I looking at here?
Holy shit! 25 seconds!
What's the important number that you want?
Holy shit! Is it
17?
green? 17.
It's yellows and reds.
Holy shit! Somebody save it! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted moonlights. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh my.
I'm having so much fun. Oh wait, how is the lava on the floor? Is it coming to the top now?
Yeah,
wait,
slowly.
Slowly. Why are people still not in the sky?
Some people are trying to get as much value.
Chatters! What are you doing?
It's time to be a corporate menace.
Corporate menace? Wait, TP, AMZ. Hold on. Oh, I see. I see what you're doing.
Hey! Oh. Whee! Bye!
Oh my...
What?
That was so fucked.
Got an issue?
That was so messed up!
I'm gonna give everybody slow falling for a little bit.
Okay.
Why?
Why?
Just for a little bit longer.
Toby, you killed somebody that I just saved because I killed them by accident.
That's fine. I hate that the blocks aren't loading. That's upsetting me.
Hold on, I'm trying to look.
AMZTV, what's a man got to do to get some blocks?
Oh, well, how many blocks do you want, King?
A couple stacks.
Hold on.
If that's okay.
Well, you have like... Wait, hold on. Let me just...
My inventory is full of the loot of your viewers.
Well, yeah, you killed them all. That makes sense. Okay, here you go.
Blocks.
You can have 64. Damn nice.
I can have a bit more than that.
You can have one extra.
Can I have a bit more than that?
No.
I can't see shit.
AMZ, bruv. Hold on, I'm trying to TP. There we go.
Why can't I see shit?
What do you mean you can't see stuff? What's wrong?
My blocks are invisible.
Oh. What's this? It's a big tower. Big tower.
Oh,
you know what?
Can the
Who's
server
at the
lag
top?
go away, please?
I know you want to win. I know. Hold on. I'm gonna go all the way to the top. Why are people building with wood? Because it's lava.
Oh, and I'm gonna be honest. I think the potion effects might be killing the server.
Sure. Hold on. Effect clear. All players.
Oh my god. Wait, is that bedrock at the top?
Yeah, Owen did that.
Nice.
Yeah. I put one block up there just so that we'll have something to build off of.
Okay. I'm trying to see what I can give these people. What do they need? What do you guys need? Oh my god, they've got a full farm going on up here. They don't need anyone's help. Okay, let's go see the lava. All done.
God, why are the AMZTV viewers so resilient? Oh, never mind.
Chat, I always start going up. If you're on ground floor.
Oh, my teammate! My teammate's with me. Hello, guys. Is the server? Oh, my teammate's actually goated. Wait. Oh, and are you still there? I think the server's fucking died.
No, I'm here. It is getting slower. Let me run TBS real quick.
It should be like 6, I reckon. There's about 6 updates a second.
Alright, let's see how your estimation skills are. I mean, right now it won't even run TPS. Oh, there we go. 7, yeah.
Yeah! I make Minecraft servers.
Hello.
We're going to get a little bit more lag as lava starts to fill up more areas.
Yeah,
Maybe in the next one we'll do Void Rising because it's a much more lag.
That's fine.
Restricted, not the opposite of restricted.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a random chest. Like, if whoever gets this chest first gets something. Hold on. I'm not that. You've got to find it.
Okay, let me stream snipe.
You won't know where it is from here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put boom and boom.
I don't see the bedrock. Oh, and where's the bedrock?
Should be it right in the center of everything. It's one block. I'm gonna build off more of it as we
I see.
As it gets closer.
There you go.
Whoa.
What do you mean, whoa?
The lava's coming up now.
Look at the lava, it's beautiful!
Oh no! TP me, my blocks disappeared! TP me!
Oh, wait! Hold on. TP, Tubbo.
Well, that doesn't work. I'm fucking dead now, aren't I?
A lot of people just died to lava.
Fucking work now, I'm dead! Jesus
I'll bring you back, Tubbo. I'll bring you back.
Wait, quick. Well, all my stuff's just burnt in lava, hasn't it, man? It just
oh my god, everyone's just fighting!
Like...
Oh my god, wait, no, they're all chilling. Wait, what? Wait, what? Dirt scat. Oh my god, we've got like a whole civilization going on at the top here. Oh my god.
All my stuff.
I know. Here.
My fork. I hadn't used my fork yet.
Oh, here's another one.
Can I get my armor and my shield?
Yes.
No, I had iron. Every time I get revived, I lose more and more shit.
What's out behind you? Tic Tac's come to say hi. Oh, look, an apple. Did you?
Not the forbidden manzana.
Can I have the forbidden apple back, please?
It's in the lava, bro. Where it belongs. Manzana prohibitor.
Go get it.
I'm not gonna go get it.
Go get it.
I'm not gonna go get it.
What did you say? Toby?
Stop. I'm not gonna go get it. Oh, it is spleefing me! He's trying to get me the manzana prohibitor. I don't want it.
Oh my god, wait.
Okay, cool. The lag's getting a bit better now because
people are dying.
People are dying, and also because we're not having to replace a bunch of different types of blocks with lava, but just normal air. People are dropping like flies.
Oh, lava rising. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, like the name of the game.
Oh, no way.
Lava's rising, chat.
Give at all bread. Okay. There you go. You can all have bread because you're all complaining about being hungry. There we go. Eat up. Eat up. There we go. I can't believe people aren't killing each other. I'm actually really shocked about this.
Yeah.
The chatters have like actually made an alliance. I know.
MDTV, I need blocks.
You need blocks?
I died because it lagged, and I lost all my stuff.
There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh my god, what is going on? They're burning bridges quite literally. Oh my god.
I've ostracized this person. Oh, they should not have jumped. That's the men.
Owen!
They landed in the water. They landed in the water.
That was so messed up!
They shouldn't have tried to jump it.
That was so good!
I just got killed by fake Wilbur from Dream SMP.
Oh no. I'm looking at...
Look, chat, I got you a pet.
How are they not killing each other? I'm so like...
Look, I got chat a pet. Come look.
You got chat a pet? Wait, hold on. TP, AMZ, one. I'm gonna look. Where's the... Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I think he wants to come say hi.
Oh, definitely. Let's go let him.
Can I have what, please? I'm dead.
You're up again? You died again?
Yeah, Wilbur punched me off.
Alright, okay. But you can't use it to go to gear.
I won't.
You're just putting yourself back into what's it called?
Yeah.
Guys, the pet just wants to cuddle. The pet just wants to cuddle. Guys,
yeah.
It's a little puppy.
Oh, puppy dog. We got your
Little
puppy from the kennel.
Look at them running. Look at them sprinting up the staircase. They're done. Oh my god, he's coming. He's going. Oh. No, Lizzie.
No, Lizzie.
Oh, R.I.P.
Go say hi to the puppy.
Now you're scared.
Go on.
Now you're scared. I remember what you did.
Oh, it's going up. It's angry. It's angry.
I remember what you did.
I can't kill it. It won't die. Oh, there we go. That helped. That actually helped. Jesus Christ. Wait, how's everyone doing up here? Hey guys, how's the civilization? How are you feeling? What's going on? Oh my god, why are you guys not killing each other? Go! How can I up the stakes?
Amazon, £100 Amazon voucher.
Okay, whoever wins will get a £100 Amazon voucher.
You're welcome, Charles. I did it for you.
You have to kill each other. Go! You know what? Give at everyone diamond sword. Good luck! I want to see them turn it. I want to see them go for it. None of them are going for it. I'm actually so... This is crazy!
Hold on. I have an idea.
Okay.
Scoreboard objectives. Add. Kill.
Oh.
Hold on. Total kill count.
Oh, I see. Whoever get the most kills.
Hold on. Objective set display sidebar. Kill. All right.
Oh, there we go,
Chat.
Chaz.
Anyone who isn't on that board in 5 minutes will just automatically die.
Good luck.
Wait, Owen, I need you to set my deaths back to 0.
Oh yeah, sorry. Scoreboard players set.
Chaz, Chaz, you've got to get kills. You've got to get kills.
Yes. And it's got to be a kill. You can't just knock them off.
Yeah, it has to be an actual kill, like a murderous kill. Oh my god, nobody wants to do it. This is so.
Oh wow, this is an interesting thought experiment. Social experiment.
This is a genuine social experiment. I'm actually really impressed.
What's that trident noise? Is someone?
It's my trident.
Did you imbue it with loyalty? You said you weren't going to use it to get cracked gear.
No, it's just a little toy for the boys.
I'm de-opping you, so now whatever. This is your last life.
Uni's got 2 kills. Wait, we got people with 2 kills already. Hold on. There you go. There you go. You missed a kill? Wait, I missed a kill? Oh, everyone's fighting. Holy. Wait, I'm gonna try and help the chatters out. Good luck, chatters. You're welcome. Oh, people are going. Okay. I want to see. Okay, whoever can get to 5 kills first, if anyone is able to.
Ooh.
That's it. Whoever can get to 5 kills.
What do they get?
They will get guarantee in the next game. No, they'll get a guarantee in the next game.
Yeah,
if you can get to 5 kills. Oh, people are going for it now. People are going for it now.
You're just trying to incentivize them.
I know.
How did you get over here, little freak? How did you do this?
Wait. Oh. Oh my god, this is. Oh my god.
Oh, they're logging in.
This is so interesting to watch. Okay.
I'm so confused how people are appearing here.
Hearing where?
They're just like spawning on the top of the.
Oh, top of the tower?
Yeah.
Are they being silly?
Because it's the highest spawn point in the world.
Yeah, but they're not. They didn't join the game. They just sort of suddenly appeared here. They can't respawn.
Hold on, spinning up.
Very weird.
Yeah. Oh my god, someone just pushed someone off! Okay. Oh, someone's almost at 5 kills. Someone's almost at 5 kills.
You should also probably turn on what?
Oh.
Whoa.
Owen!
My bad. Whitelist off. Back you come, chat.
Server don't have enough bandwidth for this shit.
That was my bad.
I just saw the spam of people that just got eliminated. Oh my god.
That's on me. I didn't think whitelist would then stop everyone. I should have added everyone to the whitelist first.
Wait, what?
And then
Wait, what? My blocks just disappeared. That's fucking bollocks, bro.
I mean, there's a lot of things going wrong with this Tubbo. It's certainly not an organic.
Blink. Okay. Chats. Okay, so Blink got to the 5, right? I'm gonna ask the chats for a question. Do we want to end this one now with Blink as the winner? And we start the Void Rising because it'll be less, it would be less laggy. Oh, less intense. Yeah. All right, chat. Do you want to do this? We'll restart the next one now. Blink is a guarantee whitelist into the next game. All right. I'll let you guys know when to join.
Okay, so I'm gonna do whitelist.
Add AMZ, Tubbo, and Blink.
Yeah, cool.
And then we're gonna do a new one. Okay. We're gonna do a new one, and I'll put the IP in the Discord.
After the 5 give them moonlight.
Same IP, but just
but I'll let the people that are coming.
Yeah. AMZ gets added to the whitelist, and Tubbo gets added to the whitelist.
If you want to sub chat, this is your chance right now to make sure you get into the game. Go ahead and sub. So all that cool stuff.
Is it worth resetting the world? Because what's lagging the server is the lava updates.
Yep. I think
we're gonna reset it.
Yeah, and we'll turn off spawn protection.
Also, Owen, if you can also fix server lag by making it so the lava that's placed is the non-flowing lava.
But won't it update automatically if there's a block update near it?
Nope.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll do that then. Hold on. No flow lava. But yeah, we'll do Void Rising next.
Awesome.
That's hype.
I'm adding Blink right now on Discord so I can give him the voucher or them the voucher. 5, 3, 5, 2. Oop. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna. Owen. There we go. Text in the group chat when it's back up. I'm just gonna talk to the chat real quick. Okay?
No,
awesome.
And then up 3, there was a rattling leg, the best. There was a rattling leg on the flea.
There's a rattling leg on the flea?
There was a rattling leg.
Was there?
There was actually a rattling leg.
No way.
There genuinely was a rattling leg. It was the most insane rattling leg I've ever seen.
Of the flea?
Yeah.
Damn.
A rattling leg.
A rattling leg.
A rattling leg.
Okay, let's add the data pack to this now.
Chaz, have you spread the word about Miracle Minute? How long until Miracle Minute? An hour and 27 minutes, but I'm thinking I might push it back a little bit so I can do something hype while we do Miracle Minute. But I need to think of something hype we can do. Because I want to get as many people there as possible, so therefore I want to retweet out the stream link and think of something hype to do. But people have already put on Twitter at 9 PM. Oh, that's true. That's true. Bring the hype thing forward. I haven't thought of a hype thing yet.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Or just going through the motions.
Don't worry, take your time.
Cool.
Yeah, take as much as you need. Okay, you don't need to. You don't need to worry.
I'll take about 30 hours. I think.
Oh yeah. I'll still have 2 hours left. You're good. That's
great.
fine. That's absolutely great. I think it's back up.
Yeah. Let's see if it's in with the correct world first. Why does it keep using this world? That's so weird. Okay, I'm gonna force it to use a different world.
Hold on.
Bum, 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 bum. Hello. I'm on the server, Owen.
No,
I'm not.
And I bet you won't be.
Not anymore, I'm not.
No, sorry.
My ass was on the server, but isn't anymore.
Femtosecond. And then you got kicked on out of there.
I did.
Okay. What we can do now is
Hello, hello.
hello. Just doing the last restart, and then
take your time.
we can open it up.
Yippee!
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 Oh.
So what we'll do is when we start, I'll add everybody who's currently on the server to the whitelist, and then close off the server so that no more people can join. So that way you can't just join in the middle of the game.
Okay.
And survive.
Good plan.
Cool.
Hold on.
How are you always here, Blink?
You whitelisted them.
No, I know they just always join first before me, and I know when it's up.
Oh, well, I'm unable to join the server.
Huh? You just joined.
Yeah, well, it was taking a while. It took me a bit.
I see.
Can I have my fork back for the next round?
I'll just op you real quick so you don't have to be in the ocean like this.
Yay, thank you.
Okay, we'll wait for MZ2. Hi, Kubo.
Hi. I might go to the toilet real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. Oh, I just realized that he left me unmuted. Hi, Tubbo chat. How you doing? You guys are not letting him go, huh? I mean, that's your prerogative. He chooses to stay. You know, you could end it whenever he likes. He's more than well able to do that.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I got a very funny chat message that I had to make fun of.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you had to.
As you do.
Yeah, we're good to go. You can join.
All right, I'm on my way.
Link's here.
Hello. Okay. What do you TP me to you?
Maybe no, probably not. Boop. There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. And
I'm
so
gonna
now
I'll count down. Okay. I'll count down when to do it. Ready? Hold on. All right. Chatters, go to the sub Discord right now. If you want to be in this a round of it, it's gonna be. Can you explain to the chatters what this is?
Yeah, it's basically going to be the exact same thing again, chat, but this time void will be rising, so it's empty space below you rather than lava, which will be a much less lag intensive.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. You'll have like 20 minutes to gather materials and then 30 minutes to run away from the void as it rises upwards.
Okay. Ready, steady.
Oh, hold on. Tubbo's currently in the loo.
Oh, okay, we'll wait for Toby.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop.
We can just, I guess we can just open it up. His chat.
Oh, yeah, we could do it. Ready?
Yeah,
okay, ready?
Okay, whitelist is going to be off.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oop.
There we go, chatters. Go. It's not a new IP. Go.
Look at them all go.
Look at them all go. Look at them all coming in. There we go. There we go.
Good. Let's see how many we got here.
Okay. Oh, boop, boop.
That's 100.
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick as well.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, are we ready, steady?
I'm steady.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
Wait, we need to actually, be in a new area first.
That is a good point.
Randomized location. Hold on tight. Boop.
Oh.
Did it take us?
It took us. All right, let me get my spectator. I'll open up the areas.
Yeah, let's start spawning those chunks in.
Getting those chunks in.
Get those chunks. Organizing.
Ooh, little mushrooms.
That's cute. That's good food source.
Okay.
Do we want 20 minutes or 10 minutes before the void start rising?
10 minutes.
I'm thinking 10 minutes. I'm thinking 10 minutes.
Cool.
Because lag will make that last longer.
Yeah.
Sure. And we want it to take 10, 20 minutes for the void to get to like ceiling level?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do 20, I guess.
Currently opening up everything.
400 by 200. Baby mode, yes.
Unloading
Permanent
these chunks.
daytime.
Joe, did you help me unload the chunks?
It should be fine this time around.
Okay. I'm just doing it anyway, just in case.
Yeah, I'm just gonna zoom in around a little bit.
Boom. Loading up those chunks. Loading up those chunks.
What's your favorite chunk, chat?
All of
The
them.
big ones.
Big chunks.
There we go. What's your favorite Minecraft wood?
I think spruce, like unstripped, like the spruce oak.
Spruce and oak are my favorites.
Yeah.
I
Oh, there's an abandoned
jungle.
Jungle, that's interesting.
Jungle, that is interesting.
Is that your favorite biome or your favorite like wood block?
Wood block.
Biome. Huh? Yeah,
I still like the dark oak and the spruce biomes. I like those. They're very sweet. Okay, I'm ready, steady.
We're over a lush cave, I believe, because there's some azalea trees. Oh,
Yeah.
it looks cool. Okay, here we go. You ready, chat?
You ready, chatters?
And off you go.
Good luck! Go! The games have begun. Okay. Look at them all running. Look at them all being sweetie pies.
Let me give them resistance for a longer amount of time, just in case anyone wants to try and be sneaky and kill as soon as the time's up.
Good job.
Let's do 5 minutes.
Oh, look at this border. Looking good, looking good. Okay. I'm trying to see. Okay. Oh, okay, they're going to. Let's see what people are doing. Okay, Toby's immediately getting wood.
Nice.
Good job, Toby.
I'm being punched.
Gamers, focus on yourselves. Focus on yourselves. Don't focus on other people, okay?
I'll be focusing on other people when I start attacking.
You're gonna start killing people again. What if I gave you weakness?
Don't do that. That's not funny.
Hold on.
Thank you. Oh, sorry? No? Heating's not on.
And TP myself to a random person.
So when does
Hello.
PvP start, Owen?
In 3 minutes 50 seconds.
That's good.
But I like that a lot.
Me when I eat something yummy, Thank you so much for the 50 gifted. Oh my god, thank you. How are you, Owen?
I'm good, I'm good.
I'm
Don't
actually
really want
excited to
to
play
eat for
some
dinner.
Factorio later.
Yeah.
I haven't played that
good.
game in so long.
What are you having for food? You said you had like homemade
I had
Chinese.
homemade Chinese, just had some
That's
crisps as
good.
well. It was
Nice.
good vibe.
Good vibes. That's a good meal.
Is grace period up yet?
1 minute 11 seconds.
God damn it, Owen.
Man, I'm just the guy.
Did you turn off spawn protect this time around?
Yep.
Vamos! Do you know Spanish, Owen? I'm trying to practice.
No, Crow does, but I don't.
We should make a bilingual Minecraft tournament. That'd be fun.
I kind of want to get into the event game, like, you know, the event. What would it be
You
called?
want to make an event?
Steam?
I had a cool idea for an event.
Well, Power Creations wants to like start getting more involved with that kind of stuff, and if you know,
Can I pay for you to make an event? Can I be the organizer? Can I be the Scots Major?
You can be the Scots Major. We need infrastructure right now, as you can probably tell. We're doing this off of server,
Yeah,
which
you should stop using resellers, man. You should just buy direct machines.
Yeah, so we need to do that at some point.
If you
so
want,
then we
I can message
do.
Mike and see if we can sublet some of ours to yours. Like, you're not gonna want more than like 2 or 3, are you?
Yeah, if that. Yeah, let's have a chat, you and Apo, and see what we can do. Because I think there's a good partnership there.
Yeah, because
I love teleporting to random people and being annoying. It's my favorite thing in the world.
I'm excited for the grace period. Oh, the grace period's up.
Yeah,
Grace period's up.
Put the deaths leaderboard up. Put the deaths leaderboard up.
Oh yeah.
I mean kills.
Scoreboard, play.
Wait, can you put deaths above name and kills on the side?
Oh yeah, sure. Wait, you want death? Oh, you deaths above name.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you can see how many times someone's been owned. Instead of calling it deaths, can you call it owns?
I can't rename it from deaths because the game requires it to be called that.
Really? I thought you could do owns.
I can make another one.
The variable could be death counts, and you could call it owns. All right, I killed someone already. Oh, it wasn't counted.
It's because you did it before I was ready.
Can you plus me 1?
Yeah, sure. Objectives.
I killed someone.
Kills and then total kill count, and then let's set that side objectives. Set display sidebar kills, and then scoreboard players add Tubbo 1.
Yeah.
There you are. You're on there.
Where's the iron at, man? Oh god. So how are you, MZTV? You feeling good about your 30 hours?
He is deafened.
Oh.
He's gone away for the time being.
Oh.
But I'll be back.
Oh,
the people are trying to punch people. There's one person just punching another person, even though they haven't even got a weapon. They just want the kill count.
Wow, toxic MZTV chatters.
Dang, chat. Is this really you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna find a big group of people and troll them.
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la. Oh, and will you be there for Miracle Minute?
Is that at 9?
Yeah.
I may be cooking dinner, but
That's fine. Do you do a lot of cooking, or do you just order food?
no, I do a lot of cooking. I tend to use HelloFresh a bit.
That's good.
Yeah.
God, you're so brand safe. You even actually use brands. This is insane. It's like it's actually unfunny how brand safe you are. Okay, I'm sorry.
That's the way I manage to get my pay my rent each month.
Can I pay your rent in order for you to become unbrand safe?
I considered the other day.
Owen's Juice After Dark. Owen's Juice After Dark.
No, so you know how this is going to be a weird comparison, but you know how like Finn has goal month and chat like basically paid him to be a different type of.
I'm having so much fun with this. This is great.
What are you up to?
I'm just going. Okay, so I'm just going up to people and then dropping anvils on their head.
Oh, that's mean.
It's so funny though. It's so funny because some of them are just flying because of
MZTV,
it.
can I have one iron ingot, por favor?
Okay,
Yo
TP,
necesito
MZ,
una ingot hero.
Here you go.
Por favor. Yo necesito hero.
Sí.
Gracias, mis amigo.
Chat, here's
mi amigo.
Hey, AMZ, you should TP to me.
TP AMZ Owen.
Chat, look, there's some here's some nice stone for you to mine. Hold on.
Oh, you're so kind.
I need to replace it. Here, you can mine that stone if you want, chat.
Oh my god, look at you. Oh. You sneaky devil.
You guys can mine.
Sneaky devil.
Yeah, let me help you. Hold on, chat.
How did you do that?
Here, chat. I'll help you out.
We got it, Jay. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got
There
it.
you go. There you are, chat.
TP AMZ random. What are you doing over here? Oh, the countdown's almost counting down.
Oh.
Give at all apple 12. Everyone gets 12 apples. TP AMZ random. Oh, Dirt Society going up here. Hold on. You know what? Boom, boom. Bone meal. You know what I'm gonna do?
What happens if I summon an endermite at every location of every player?
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Execute at all players.
That's
run,
so mean.
Summon
I know what I'm gonna
endermite
do. I got an idea.
At their current location. Boop. Look, everybody, you got a pet.
Oh, I actually quite like him a lot. Oh. Oh. A lot of people apparently didn't like him.
Theirs.
A lot of people apparently didn't like his ass.
Chat, why are you killing your friend? I got him for you. It's okay, chat. Here's another one.
MZTV, do I get invited back? I have 9 kills.
Wait, did you die?
No.
Oh.
I was just saying I got 9 kills. Does my ass get invited back?
I think you get invited back. There you go, chat. I killed all the endermites. They were lagging out server lol.
Okay, the lag is a little bit vile, I'm gonna be honest.
It will be as it's like, so it's getting rid of 200 by 200 layers of blocks.
Yeah, but it never normally lags.
That's because we usually run it on your server.
But the player count doesn't affect it.
Yeah, but it probably just isn't a good server.
Oh, fair enough.
We
If you
usually
want,
use
I
your
can.
worlds, right?
If you just drop me the server files, I can swap it out for you.
Yeah, we'll do that if we do another one in the future.
All right.
What do you use to run the these little?
I've got Nitrous Network steady. They're a Minecraft hosting reseller, but their markup is pretty high, but it's like literally same minute in support. So I'm like, oh, bro, I'm willing to pay like a 10% markup for same minute support. It's only £3 more.
Yeah, that's valid. What are they called?
Nitrous Networks.
Alright, cool.
Run! Run, you fool! Run!
I'm trying to give someone a pack of wolves and nobody wants them, and I'm very upset about
Sorry,
it.
I'm on a murderous rampage.
Oh no, that's great.
Blood. I yearn for blood. MDTV, do I get invited back? I have 12 kills. 11.
Oh my god, Toby! You're crazy!
Humble bumble. It's because no one in your damn server decided to...
Died to what, to kill? Oh, you were going for it. Holy,
yeah! Toby! The MDTV viewers cry tonight, boys.
I know, they're too kind. They're too nice.
They have too much of kind souls, but this is a kill or be killed world.
That's a good point. There you go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you know it's me. Oh, you know. Oh, I just scared him away from his furnace. Now I get free stuff.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Here you go, guys. I made you a little sensory chamber if you guys want to just not you two. This is for
Hey,
chat.
Aaron, what are the chords of the mid?
You'd have to find them
Oh,
out.
fuck.
Yes.
Leo.
Okay. What are you doing?
Hey,
what is
MDTV,
the-
can you
Yeah, what's up?
run the command /enchant_loyalty3?
No, you don't want to
No.
do that. You don't want to do that.
That is cheeky.
You don't even have a trident, do you?
No, of course I don't.
Oh.
Oh, you gonna? What are you loyal?
Oh, okay, I'll just. Then you won't mind if I run /clear Tubbo trident.
No, don't. Wait, oh, fuck.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing.
You're Toby. So far, you're being beat right now. By the way, just to let you know, someone's got 15 kills.
I know, but I'm being punched into... This guy is so sad! Kill the people without stuff!
Someone made a oh, it's you, Owen! I was so confused!
A little maze.
Oh, hello, you. What are you doing? You know what? You get a bow and arrow. Congratulations. So, Owen, what is this? What does the void do exactly?
So if you go into spectator and fly down,
Yeah.
eventually you'll see a lack of
Game
anything.
mode, spectator. Let me look.
I'll give you night vision as well so you can see it.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I see.
Yeah.
Holy.
What's the TPS like, Owen?
Slash
Like
TPS.
16?
15.8.
God, I'm so good at this!
It's coming. It's
coming up,
coming. You guys better stop making little bases.
Those sky bases.
Little sky bases, question mark? I'm trying to look what everyone's up to.
We can do a little
Are
slash.
there any civilizations yet, I wonder?
Can you speed it up a bit?
No.
Don't break it.
That'll definitely start causing some lag.
There you go. I'm helping this person. Oh, wait, I wasn't helping this person. They didn't have any blocks. I'm an idiot. Dirt. There you go. Give. Hold on.
Dude, the blocks are invisible. This isn't poggers.
Once again, we love invisible blocks.
We love invisible blocks. I'm sweating so hard, man.
You sweating?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
NZTV, could I get a bow and arrows?
Yes, you can, because I'm actually giving those out right now.
Yay.
Hold on. Bow. You can have a crossbow and a normal one.
Oh my god, you spoil me.
And then I'm gonna give you 13, because I can't make you 2 up, okay? Everyone's getting a very little amount of arrows. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
It's fucking lemon boy. What do you want, bro?
What did Lemon Boy do to you?
Exist in the wrong place at the wrong time. I'm actually so hyped for Factorio, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Ah, get fucked. I mean, sorry, what? Dead. Dedge.
Edge.
Dedge. How's life, Owen?
Yeah, good.
How's it all go? What's your favorite bit about it at the minute?
My favorite bit about life?
Yeah.
It's probably just a newfound enjoyment for coding and
Are
organizing.
you just
that
learning
kind of thing.
data packs?
No, I've known how to decode for a long time.
I really
but-
want to make like an adventure map on fun for stream.
Yeah, that would be really
Do you
cool.
want to make like an adventure map maybe later? That
Like,
would be so fun. Just
The
like a
kind of
small
one that has like a story.
Yeah, I want to make like, just like a cute little story map. I like, because I'm quite good at text pack. We can make like some voice lines and stuff for it. I think
Yeah, that would be cute.
do you want to do that later? That might be quite fun.
I'm not. I'm only. I can either do Factorio or that. But that is definitely something we could look into. There we go.
sounds fun.
Finally.
Don't make me pick because I want to do both. Because Factorio will be there any day, but my inspiration will come and go.
Where are you right now? Hold on.
With Amesy.
I need the TPT.
Oh, I think I see the mid. Oh, my favorite little menace child.
Hello, Toby.
Hello, my favorite little menace.
Hello. What
Hello.
did you like the TNT?
Did you just get rid of my forbidden apple?
No, wait, you didn't give me one.
You just chucked it down. Like you just picked it up and threw it out your inventory.
Hey, wouldn't that be what God wants?
You've misplaced it now. Now someone else in the community has it.
Well,
Who
not
has the
my
forbidden
problem.
apple?
Who has the forbidden apple?
Someone tell me who has the forbidden apple.
What's your favorite verse from the Bible? I actually don't know many.
Fair enough.
Are you allowed to have a favorite verse, or is that not allowed?
You're allowed to have a favorite verse. That's
Of course
fine.
you are.
No, but
I
what
wasn't
is your favorite
expecting-
verse though?
I don't know. Probably John 3:16, which is
What's
pretty
John
basic.
360 about?
I think it's sorry, Angie. This is
No,
no,
I'm
no,
genuinely
no, no.
interested, bro. I'm not
I
even
like-
taking the piss. I
Oh,
promise.
and I like listening to things people are passionate about. Go ahead.
Okay, that's fair. John 3:16, I believe, if I remember, is for God so loved the world that he gave his only son. It then goes on to say that whoever believes in him shall not perish but have eternal life. It's kind of just the like crux, the center point of the entire thing. So you'll find a lot of people will be like, yeah, that's my favorite, but it's
Yeah, that's
very
a nice one.
basic.
Aw.
Hey, listen. The reason things are basic usually is because it's a good thing.
This is true.
It's the same thing when people are like, "Oh my god, that's so overrated." It's like the reason things are overrated is because it's something people enjoy.
I don't know. I've
Yeah.
heard Taylor Swift songs.
Whoa.
Dude, that was mean.
Hey, I'm boycotting. I'm
I
boycotting.
know, but listen, you can boycott someone and also not be mean.
Well, what's the point then?
Because you don't have to be mean.
I'm being mean to boycott.
That's a shitty thing to do, in my opinion.
No.
Because you can just boycott something and then not insult them. You know what I mean?
Just need to see something.
Yeah, but it
real
doesn't.
quick.
It doesn't have the same effect, you know.
It does, 100%. I've boycotted things before that I am not mean about.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that's what the movement stands for.
Well, there you go. I'm giving people dogs so they can have wolves. There you go. Get a little wolf. Get a little... Yeah! I'm making people attached to wolves and then they're going to end up dying.
Oh my god, my crossbow ain't loading.
You're a psychopath.
There you go.
Wait, Owen, did you give us all resistance?
No, just a little bit for you.
Oh, is it because I'm being targeted by everyone? I
Yeah, a little
appreciate
bit.
it, boss. I appreciate it. No, I'm kidding. I don't think Taylor Swift is that bad. I think her record label is.
You what, Toby?
I don't think Taylor Swift is bad. I think the people in charge of her records and her copyright
yeah.
are. That's who I'm beefing with.
Listen, every single stream I get copyrighted by Taylor Swift, don't worry.
I'm sure Taylor Swift is an ethical billionaire. I'm sure.
Ooh.
I'm sure. Because as long as Taylor has billions, it's okay with me.
Oh, yeah, I love this event. This event's really fun.
Guys,
I'm enjoying this.
Guys, I'm having such a great time at this event. Can we talk about how amazing this event is? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it,
Why do you
Suko.
have just a random armor stand?
This is what controls the void
just-
level. I'm just protecting
Oh.
him because he's my
I see.
bestie.
I see.
Why is
He's
everyone
the
pushing
bitch.
me? This is so upsetting.
Boom. Get
Chat,
some wolves.
You should start moving soon, chat. Ames, you might want to see this. The world's about to be
Oh.
eaten.
TP,
Yum
AMZ.
yum 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 yum.
me
I mean,
see.
sorry, that was
Yum. Yum, yum, yum.
yum 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 yum.
Is it about to be
Wait
eaten?
for it. Wait for it.
Oh! Dun. This
You want to
person's
see
gonna die.
Lavender?
Why?
Yeah,
They're gonna
Lavender.
die. They're gonna die.
Lavender, you want to get up higher than that. Bye-bye, Lavender.
Bye, Lavender. Oh, everyone's about to die. Why are people still on the ground?
Lavender died just after respawns.
Oh, that's upsetting. That's a bit upsetting. I'm gonna be
That
real.
is big sad days. Chat, I don't know what you were expecting, but it's called Void Rising at the top of the...
You need to
What are we
rise
doing
from the
now? You gotta
void.
Yo,
Right.
Amesy, can I get some more arrows, please, King, to fight off the mid
You know what?
from like
Give
50?
at all. You know, I'm giving everyone arrows. So if you guys have a bow, you guys can have arrows now. Give at all.
Why do you
You
hit
know,
my
I'm also-
guts?
And there we go. Good luck.
I'm going to just start shooting randomly and see if I
Okay,
hit
you are
anybody.
currently the 5th highest kill guy. Okay. TP, AMZ.
I'm going to try to get some crazy shots from across the world.
Oh, me too as well. If I end up hitting it, then I'm just awesome.
Yeah, and it's not my fault. They should have... It's
not my fault. Yeah, they should have moved. They should have moved.
across the entire world and
Oh
just aiming
my
randomly.
god.
That's Toby.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I got died then, Toby.
I hit someone accidentally.
I forget I'm good with a bow. I really shouldn't be doing this. I really shouldn't be
Are
doing
you
this.
shooting me, Amesy TV?
No,
I
I'm shooting the person shooting you,
I
Toby.
killed someone. I'm bringing them back. I feel bad. I didn't want to
Okay.
kill them. I was just aiming randomly and they happened to be there. Scoreboard players set.
Hello.
What's your
You
name?
want a dog?
Bro, I'm being absolutely shot from everywhere.
Wait, someone's
lad.
on 36 kills?
Yeah, that's Leo.
Yeah.
How do you know Leo?
I don't know, Leo. Come on.
Who the fuck
Come on.
is shooting at me?
Oh! Void spicing increased. It's increased.
Oh.
Oh! 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 I'm making sound effects. Gamers, you've all got bow and arrows now, and you've got 16 arrows. Good luck. Go shoot people. Get people. Did you just fall out the world?
Yeah, I TP'd to someone who was dead.
I see.
TP
Oh,
Vivian
Toby,
Austin.
Toby.
Yes, bro, I'm
shoot.
aware. I'm
See
being
you.
bow spammed from every direction, man. This is vile.
Yeah. Holy.
Who decided
holy.
this shit was poggers? Who decided this shit was poggers?
Oh, people are falling to their deaths. I'm watching it happen. Okay. Oh my god! This is so fun to watch. Okay.
Who decided this shit was poggers? I mean, sorry.
You're good, you're good. There you go.
MTTV, how is
yeah?
your day going? I hope it's amazing.
Well, I am on 32 hours of the subathon, so I'm having a great time. What about you, King? How are you feeling?
Yeah.
Great.
I'm definitely feeling things.
I'm gonna put a random chest here
What's in it?
with a crimson button in it, and whoever gets it gets a netherite sword. Actually, you know what? I'll just put a netherite sword in it.
Yeah, just put a netherite sword.
Where?
I'll just put the netherite sword.
Did you put it near me, or are you throwing
guys-
something?
you guys
No,
want
no,
a
no.
puppy?
It's in the corner. It's in the corner somewhere. Like, it's in the corner.
You
And...
melon.
Yeah, chat, do you want a
What's even-
puppy?
I'm
gonna
giving everybody silly little like pets and stuff, and it's going so well.
Just snipe someone.
Nice. Okay.
I feel. Oh, my teammate died.
No. So what would potentially happen if I did this? Hold on.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Let me just see something real quick.
No levitation, por favor.
No.
No, I died. Sorry about that.
Why is there a warden?
I can't hear.
Oh my
him.
gosh.
Big puppy. It's just a big puppy.
Big puppy.
Big puppy.
Little puppy. See, he's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
These oh.
Oh my god!
Where is his ass?
He's over here. Whoever killed. Wait, do you get an achievement if you kill the warden?
Nope.
No.
Fuck, I was gonna say whoever
You're not meant to kill him.
gets the
He's
last
meant to be
kill.
like an obstacle.
Oh. Well, he's shooting an obstacle right now.
They're shooting him.
Can we-
Yeah, everyone's going for it.
Don't kill his ass. Give him. He's an undead mod. Just splash damage on him. Wait, he is undead, right?
I don't think so.
Bye.
You killed the puppy.
He killed the puppy.
New puppy.
I gave everyone food just now, guys. There you go. You can have more. There you go.
New puppy
Okay.
for you guys. New puppy.
My mans didn't do anything wrong. See, the civilization. People aren't killing apart from Leo. He's going at it. How can I?
Leo going at it.
I know. How can I? I'm trying to give people more inspiration to kind of get kills.
Will you give me money if I get kills?
Yes.
Why?
Alright.
We can make it so that anyone
If you
who's
could-
got a no kills dies.
Dies,
if they
yes.
Could do that. Yeah. Someone said give water. What do you mean give water? What?
That's not gonna do anything, chat.
That's not gonna do anything. You can't land anything.
Oh,
It's
no.
because they want to put it so they slow fall if needed, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna set a timer. If you haven't got a kill in the next 60 seconds, you'll automatically die.
Amesy, can you
And
take away
if
some
you've already
people's
killed
fucking
someone-
arrows, please?
Yeah. Oh, how do I do that?
I'll do it.
Well, no,
That's
because
clear,
everyone's
okay.
got the same amount of arrows, Toby.
No,
Everyone
I'm gonna clear.
No, don't clear arrows!
I'm gonna clear
Yeah,
everyone's
everyone go
arrows,
give it-
and then I'm gonna
You
give
freak!
everyone, and then I'm gonna give everyone 2 arrows.
Yeah.
No,
There we go. There we go.
that's 17!
That's what you
For-
get for
yeah,
being
but I
like,
had them
everyone
from
the
knows.
best.
No, I'm killing that fucking
little
dog.
All right, you need.
What the fuck, Toby? What the
That was a good use of an arrow.
Oh my god! That was so screwed up! Oh! That was so close, Toby.
Wait, holy fuck, holy
You're
fuck.
Getting, yeah, you're also getting shot at.
Wait, I'm being. Oh, this isn't fucking fair, bro! Get out of here!
Chatters, don't target. Chatters, don't target.
Ah! Uncle Owen,
Yes, sir.
assistance, por favor.
I can't.
Oh, above you, Toby.
Bro, I can't do anything against this
Hello.
shit!
All right, lads, off you go. Off you go. Pop off now. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Oh my god, the targeting, bro.
Okay, I'm giving everyone bread again. I've got 30 bread in my inventory. I'm just gonna stop. What? The dirt civilization's back!
How? Blow
don't
their
know.
asses up.
You know what? Because this time you guys are teaming again, even though that is completely fine, but it's funny because I want to be dramatic. Oh, I can't.
Wait, who is that?
Good luck. Oh, well, that didn't work. Okay, good luck. Stop placing water, you bastard! Stop it! Stop, you can't hit me! Stop placing water! There we go! There we go! There we go. That was fun. I'm happy with that. Peace and love. Peace and love. Okay. Who is still... Oh, there's only a little bit of people left alive. The void is gonna get closer, gamers. You know what? Okay. How do I... Wait. Okay, wait. Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to give everybody a flame bow, would I?
You could do that.
Oh, I could?
Yeah.
Can we give everyone a flame bow? Yes, because I'm going to put random pieces of TNT all around.
Oh, God.
Hold on. Just stay alive a little bit longer.
I can't. That was like a bajillion people. That was like a bajillion people. I was trying to change up the tempo of the game because everyone was just basing. And
I'm putting a lot of TNT everywhere. You guys got to try and hit it.
1 sec. Let's see. We have bow, and then give it flame. Okay, that will give us this. Smash.
Oh, is that a ghast?
That's me.
Oh, you.
All players a bow with fire flame. All right, here it comes.
There we go. Yes, it worked. There you go, gamers. Now everyone's got a flame bow. Now, Toby, you can place TNT places now.
Or I can light it.
Oh, there. Oh, you can light it. I mean, oh my God, there we go. Holy shit.
I'm gonna try something real quick. On
Okay.
Scoreboard. Players. So,
These people really don't mean to light TNT.
quickly look at the void. It's gonna go. Boop, 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 boop.
Here we go, I got one. There we go. Oh no, these people are too smart for me. Here we go.
The void's about to be done.
No way!
Oh, sudden death.
Oh!
Entry
It's sudden
sudden
death, it's sudden
death.
death! Look at everyone that's nowhere near each other.
Tubbo.
Toby,
Yeah, you
let them
can't
sudden
do
death,
that.
let them sudden death.
Oh.
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry. Sorry, Leo.
My
you guys are
Build-A-Bear won't stop screaming. There you go.
Oh, that person's dead for real. Sorry.
Okay.
I killed like 8 people out of rage because they killed me and spammed W in the chat.
Wait, they're not fighting in the middle.
Hold on.
No,
The wall will
because
squeeze
you
them out.
gotta understand, man. It's a strategy to it.
I see.
Wait for it. There goes Felix. They're gonna realize in a second where center is, and then
Yeah, did they not know center's the armor stand?
yeah, guys, I'm afraid to say that you're. Oh, there's a punch happening there.
Oh fuck! Leo gotta clutch this. If Leo don't clutch this, Leo ain't got no legs, bro.
Oh.
Are you two not fighting?
Oh, you know.
Who's this person?
wait.
Where did they come from? What?
Oh my God. Oh, it's just them now.
Wait, there's still some more people alive, and I think they might be bugged.
Hold on. Are they down here? Let me check the.
Is there more people? Oh, there is more. Hey, how?
We can.
Is there a civilization down here? Surely not.
TP in Dakota.
Oh, Anna died. Anna died.
Huh.
Wait.
No, yeah, they are dead. But like,
It says they're in survival
Oh yeah,
mode.
they are dead. Yeah.
hold
Okay.
on.
It's just you guys now. It's whoever wins.
It's because they're not in the game. I don't know. It's weird. Okay, I'm gonna do a world border set 9 over 2 seconds. Squeeze that in a little bit further, and then we'll do 7, and then we'll do 5. They're gonna have to fight. It's gonna get crowded. They go. See, there you go. They'll always turn on each other eventually.
Oh, here we go. They're going for it. They're going for it.
Claustrophobic, and they'll always turn on each other.
Leo's kind of the goat though, so Leo's got this easy.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
There we go. I never didn't have faith in Leo's ability.
All right, Leo, if you can give me your Discord, hold on.
I never didn't have faith in Leo's ability.
There we go. GG. Well, that's been the event. What were your thoughts?
Yay.
I liked when I died. That was my favorite bit.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I need Leo to give me his Discord. Leo, give me your Discord. Leo.
You know Leo. He's literally a
don't
moderator
know.
for like 9 out of 10 of your friends, King.
Oh, 6.
Leo is. Oh god, there's no shot. You just got him to put his Discord in the chat. Oh no. Oh no.
I whispered whispered originally.
Okay.
It's
All
not
right.
a big of a deal.
Okay. Thank you for Owen. Thank you for setting. Owen, are you
No
streaming
worries.
today?
Thank you,
No,
Owen.
not today. Not today.
You're streaming tomorrow.
Why aren't you streaming today, Owen? Why not every day?
Why would? Wait, not everyone's like you.
Oversaturation of content. I don't want to.
Owen,
What's
text
that
me when
mean?
you're live tomorrow, okay?
Yeah,
All right. All right. Bye, everyone. Thanks
Wait,
for hanging. I'm gonna
so
disappear.
you're leaving me now?
Well, no, I'm gonna go
Wow.
do Bob Ross painting.
So you're leaving me?
I am disappearing. But I'll be back in like 2 hours.
Wow.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
I'll see you later, mate.
I'm devastated. Do you want to make an adventure map after you're back? I'd quite like to do that.
Sure, we can look into it.
That sounds fun. All right, I'm going to start coming up with ideas. Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right. So, once again, chatters, it's you and me and our friend Steve, you know? Play Capture the Wall. Oh, Capture the Wall is hype. Capture the Wall is hype, though. The timer is a guy named Steve? Yeah. Steve's the timer, guys. Big Timer Steve, we've named him. Hola, hola, ¿cómo estás? Steve the timer. Steve, Pog, why are you? Yeah, chat, as in Steve will get really sad if he hits 0. He'll only get sad though if he hits 0 before the cap. What cap? Mega lol. Guys, Steve can't lubbers Steve. See, Steve's a real one, man. Steve's been here every second of the subathon. Steve is a pillar of this community. Vamos, ¿cómo estás? Bien. Gracias. ¿Y tú? E2? I don't know. Am I butchering it? Duolingo? I'm not very good at Duolingo, man. Bro, you see me. I do see you, bro. Oh my god, is that a Shardoon emote in the chat? No shot. It is! Boys, I'm so pleased with the new Twitch panels. Can we talk about the new Twitch panels for a second? Can we talk about the new Twitch panels? Because, oh my god. Oh my god, they're fire, aren't they? I'm so glad we sat down and did that this morning. I'm so glad we sat down and did that this morning. They're absolutely fire. They look great. They look great. They look poggers. We like them. God, I need to calm down, bro. I need to calm down. Tabo el mas... can't read that. Tabo el mas manzana de nosotros? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Apologies.
Hey, my dono didn't show on the timer.
Oh. Did it not? That's your first dono, King. I don't have any other dono. It didn't go. Light Strike Summit starts soon. That's hype. Light Strike Summit is hype. I'm hyped for that. Tubbo, have you seen... Have I seen what?
Do you like your PC? I'm looking for a PC that ideally has enough computing power to handle Chaz City traffic. So like a supercomputer.
Can't tell if that's serious or a joke.
Rhyme literally #1 dono. It's Steph, not my first dono. Is it cause I mentioned Big Q and something he hinted at?
Probably. I think people's names are blocked. So your dono will be refunded, King. I think people's names are blocked from dono. Or they're just very delayed. Because I just got like 8 other donos. Do you like old games or new games more? Bro, there hasn't been a new game that's come out that has actually had me excited in so long, man. It's been so long since there's a game that's come out that has actually had me excited, dude. Like, it just makes me sad, man. CS2 has me excited, and Zelda Breath of the Wild 2 has me excited, and so does City Skylines 2, but none of them are out. All of the games all the new releases have just disappointed me, man. I'm just going to the toilet. I'll be back in a second.
Under a minute and he leaves. Chat, let's get it up high. Hey, man. I'm back. Come on now, chat, where are the subs? Let's surprise streamer man again when he's back.
Thanks so much for the subs, man. Holy crap. Thanks so much. Ghosty Ash for 10 gifted as well. Nice timing, Clueless. 16 seconds, Taro? No, it did not get down to 16 seconds. No, it did not. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted Oro. I really appreciate it. No, it did not get down to 16 seconds, man. No, it did not. I don't believe you. 16 seconds? No. No. No, it didn't. No shot, dude. No shot. For real? There's for real? Dude, clip. Oh, I go to the toilet at the worst times. I didn't even notice it was getting low. I didn't even notice it was getting low. Guys, Miracle Minute is in 32 minutes. I'm scared for what Miracle Minute will bring.
What's on your wish list for City Skylines 2?
What's on my wish list? I want Anarchy to be built into the game so you can toggle off collision. I want better budgeting control. I want better multiplayer support. I want native multiplayer is what I really want. What else do I want in City Skylines 2? Oh god, that's such a hard question, man. God, I don't even know what to say. Oh. City Skylines 2. I want more road options. I want intersection markings to be like generated properly. Turbo, check my recent tweet. All right. Yo! Turbo Demon Jacket is Spidey Mum and Dad approved. That's epic. That's epic. Big up Charity. That's so cool that so many people have them now because of Charity. You're fire for that, Spidey. You're absolutely fire. Da 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 da. Look at Aimsy's stream. Why? What do you mean? Aimsy has a beard? That's alarming.
Chatters, do you want to do FNAF chicken wings next? Is that what you guys want to do next, yeah? If so, I will order the chicken wings now. Yeah? Spicy wings for NAF? Are we excited for that one? We're excited for that one.
This is a lot to take in.
Aren't we, Chad? Thank you for the subs.
This is a lot to take in.
3 gifted, thank you. What the fuck? What?
The order was slightly off.
Oh, was it?
Because they didn't have
it. Oh, no way.
What's that one song where it goes, count what you have now, da 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 da. What's that one song? Da 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 da. Count what you have now, something you don't have. Da 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 da. I just remember that song. It's a song that Tom used to use in videos a lot. Is it called Count What You Have Now? Oh, that would make sense. Yep, here it is.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
I love that song, dude. It's such a vibe. That's actually hype. It's actually hype. I just remembered this song exists. What the fuck? What's your favorite song to exist? I don't know, man. What's your favorite song to exist, eh? Sorry, I'm just enjoying the song. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to make YouTube videos. I'm not gonna lie, for real, I kind of want to make a YouTube video.
YouTube? Who are you and what have you done with our streamer?
I know, bro. I was just thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like I haven't made a YouTube video in a long time, and I feel like after the subathon, I'd quite like to upload a video about the subathon.
You should make a huge compilation of the subathon.
London Heathrow Airport, where are we? Where are we? Has Mark Rober uploaded a new video? Their zipline drones absolutely blew my mind. His video he did about those drones. Like, holy shit. I can't even... When will there be another Mark? I know he only uploaded 7 days ago, but that feels like fucking ages ago, man. When did I even get back from LA? Fuck, man. It was over a week ago.
The Crunch Lab is built.
Play the piano, the passage of time. Do you want to do some music? We can do some music for a bit. I gotta... Oh. That's embarrassing. When streamer has dirty plates out still. I don't know. I don't know, bro. A little bit of music for the chatters. A little bit of music for the chatters, never hurt. Alright. Is there a daily dose? Please say there's a daily dose. Oh god, there's not a daily dose. Dude, I'm fresh out of content.
Immediately after takeoff from Brisbane in Australia, the pilots of Malaysia Airlines Flight 134 find them.
Fellas.
Immediately after takeoff from Brisbane in Australia, the pilots of Malaysia Airlines Flight 134 find themselves in a deadly situation. All three of the instruments which tell them their speed have failed. Alarm bells fill the cockpit as the pilots struggle to understand what has gone wrong with their massive jet. Behind them, 215 passengers are oblivious to the danger they are in. Can they make it back to the airport, or will they join hundreds of other passengers over the years who didn't survive this exact type of emergency? This is the terrifying story of Malaysia Airlines.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We're fine. We're fine. Someone will save it. We're fine. There we go. Maybe all the vibe goes to echo. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This channel's absolutely awesome, man.
On the night of July 18th, 2018, 215 passengers and 14 crew boarded a Malaysia Airlines Airbus A330 at Brisbane International Airport in Australia. They were bound for Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, an 8-hour journey. However, seconds after takeoff, the pilots would find themselves in a critical situation, one which would ensure that they would not make it to Kuala Lumpur on this night.
Uh-oh.
As the passengers settled in for the long journey, outside the aircraft was a hive of activity. Refuelers had filled the plane's tanks with over 50,000 kilograms of jet fuel, while baggage handlers were loading the passenger bags, and ground engineers topped up the engine oil. This process looked chaotic from the outside, but everybody involved had their own distinct role.
Miracle Minute is in 15 minutes.
While all of this was happening, in the cockpit, the two pilots prepared the aircraft for departure.
The Miracle Minute is in
The
literally
left-hand seat
15
was a highly
minutes.
experienced captain. He had been flying with Malaysia Airlines since 1993, during which time he had racked up over 10,000 hours flying Boeing 737s.
This is
and
scary,
747s,
dude.
Before transitioning to the Airbus A330 a year previously. As such, he was relatively new to the Airbus, with just over 500 hours on the aircraft.
Uh-oh.
Sitting to his right was the first officer, who, while less experienced than the captain overall, had almost 10 times the amount of flying hours on the A330. The first officer had started his career with Malaysia Airlines in 2009, when he flew the Boeing 737, before training to fly the A330 in 2011. Both pilots were well rested, and as they prepared their plane for departure, everything appeared routine. But on this night, this very routineness would lull a number of key people, including the captain, into a false sense of security.
My favorite thing about when we watched this with Becky and Owen was like when they were like, but the fire knew this. Do you remember that? But the fire thought of this ahead.
Get the oilers back in here in 15 minutes for the Miracle Minute.
Chatters, go get the oilers in here in 15 minutes.
At 5 minutes to 11 that night, the captain descended the stairs onto the tarmac and began the exterior walk-around of the aircraft. Pilots carried this out before every flight to ensure that their plane is fit to fly. It involves, as the name suggests, walking around the aircraft along a predefined route and looking out for anything abnormal, like leaking hydraulic lines, dents on the skin of the aircraft, or tire threads that are too shallow.
Oh.
As it was dark outside, the captain carried a torch to help him carry out this inspection. Most of the time, nothing of note is discovered on these walkarounds. But on this night, something was waiting for the captain. Just below his own cockpit window, on the left-hand side of the aircraft's nose, were the pitot tubes. And on this night, they were covered. Pitot tubes
Why didn't he
are hollow
notice?
cylinders that stick out from the side of the aircraft to measure speed through the
Why
air.
didn't he notice they were covered?
They are one of the most important instruments on the entire aircraft, and as such, there are 3 of them. One for the captain, one for the first officer, and one backup. If they're blocked, there is no way for the pilots to tell how fast they are going through the air, which in an aircraft can be fatal. Blocked pitot tubes have led to hundreds of passenger deaths over the years.
Oh my god.
In fact, I've covered 2 such incidents here on the channel.
Sorry, subtitles.
But in Brisbane, it's standard procedure while an aircraft is on the ground for ground crews to block the pitot tubes on purpose. The reason for this
Why?
is that Brisbane is home to a kind of insect known as a mud wasp, which makes its nest exactly these kind of structures.
Uh-oh.
In fact, mud wasps have caused a number of serious incidents on passenger jets. Ground crews at Brisbane had placed covers on the pitot tubes of Flight 134 after it pulled up at the gate earlier in the evening. They should have been removed by the time the captain was carrying out his walk-around, but because of miscommunication between ground staff and ambiguity over whose role it was to remove these covers, this hadn't happened.
Did the captain
It was
notice?
now up to the captain to discover them.
Did he?
This shouldn't have been a problem. After all, ensuring that the pitot tubes are unobstructed is one of the most important parts of the walk-around.
Oh no.
Yet, for whatever reason, as
Oh
the captain made his
no.
way around the aircraft with his torch, he appeared not to notice these bright red covers on the pitot tubes.
Oh no.
This here is a still image from a CCTV camera, which shows him shining his torch on the pitot tubes for a few moments before moving on. It appeared as if he simply did not register the fact that these vital instruments were covered.
Oh
The stage was now
no.
set for disaster. Meanwhile, the first officer was up in the cockpit, programming the aircraft's route into the flight management computer and checking that the fuel and aircraft weights were
Oh
within
my
safe
God.
limits. He had no idea that just beneath him,
Oh my
a fateful
god.
mistake was being
Oh
made.
my god, not like this.
He was the designated pilot flying the journey to Kuala Lumpur on this night. He was about to assume control of one of the most crippled aircraft he could ever have expected to fly.
Oh, not like this.
About 90 seconds after
Oh my god,
beginning the
59,
walk-around,
58,
the captain climbed
57,
the stairs and re-entered the
56,
cockpit.
55, 54,
Both pilots then completed
53,
their final checks
52,
and requested
51,
clearance to push back from the
50,
gate.
40. Okay. Oh my god.
At 20 past 11 that night,
Why did the
Flight
pushback people
134
not notice that? Thank you so much, Echo Explosion, for the 5 gifted. Why did the pushback people not notice the pitot tubes either?
disaster was approaching, but there was now one final chance for somebody to notice that the pitot tubes were covered. As part of his duties, the dispatch coordinator,
Oh my
who
God.
walked with the aircraft during the pushback,
Oh my god.
was meant to complete a final external check of the aircraft. However,
my God.
on this night, he assumed that this had already been carried out by the maintenance engineer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
His final duty was to remove the nose wheel steering pin from the nose wheel assembly, and to show this to the pilots before they taxied out to the runway.
Oh my god.
Here's a CCTV image of him doing just that. The pitot tubes are plainly in view here, but the dispatch coordinator had simply failed to notice them.
Oh my god.
As the pilots taxied out to runway
5 tier
01,
2s?
they were blissfully
Oh my
unaware
God, thank
that
you
just
so
outside their
much.
cockpit windows, all 3 of their pitot tubes were covered. These pilots were about to unwittingly join an unfortunate group of flight crews over the years who had experienced a similar problem, many of whom did not live to tell the tale.
Oh my
The
god.
215 passengers behind them were similarly clueless about the danger. that
Oh
they
my
were in.
god. Not like this, man. Thanks out to the 5 gifted, man. I
At
appreciate it.
25 past 11, the first officer powered up the engines for takeoff. The giant jet began to accelerate, but mere seconds after applying takeoff power, the first sign of trouble emerged. As the aircraft accelerated through 50 knots, or about 90 kilometers per hour, the captain noticed that his primary flight display was not showing any speed reading.
Oh my god.
He mentioned this to the first officer, saying, speed. Things happen extremely quickly during takeoff, and
Oh
pilots
my
have
God.
seconds to decide whether to stop the plane on the runway before there's not
Oh
enough
my
room left
god.
and they have to fly. The pilots were only just beginning to get to grips with the unusual situation when the plane blew past 100 knots, or about 180 kilometers an hour. The captain looked at the ground speed indicator and called out 100 knots, which is part of standard procedure because above this speed, pilots are encouraged to be what's known as go-minded, as in they should bias towards taking off rather than aborting. Time was running out.
Oh
The
my
first officer
god.
responded, then abort, huh? This was a critical juncture. The pilots now had seconds to make a decision. Continue with the takeoff or abort it.
Abort.
At their current speed, neither was ideal. But which was better?
Abort.
The captain again highlighted the malfunctioning speed tape to his first officer. If there was ever a time to abort the takeoff, it was now.
Abort.
but the pilots continued.
Ah!
In a last-ditch effort to get a reliable airspeed to show up on their instruments, the first officer said, "Go to ADR 3. He hoped that by getting an airspeed reading from a different pitot tube, he would be able to get a reliable indication of airspeed. But unbeknownst to him, all 3 tubes were blocked. Within seconds of this, the aircraft had sped past the point of no return. The end of the runway was fast approaching.
Oh my
The
god.
pilots were now committed to carrying out the most dangerous takeoff of their careers. They were about to take a fully loaded passenger jet into the air with no idea of how fast they were going.
Oh my god.
The first officer began pulling back on his side stick,
Oh
and the
my
aircraft's
god.
nose started rising. The plane was now airborne,
Oh
but
my
immediately it
god.
started sending out warnings to the pilots. The master caution chime sounded, indicating that something was seriously wrong, which the pilots needed to pay attention to immediately. The autothrust disengaged, because without
Oh my
knowing how
God.
fast it was going, the plane couldn't adjust its engine power to control its speed.
Nah, fam.
The first officer acknowledged this, and he kept the thrust levers set at what's known as maximum continuous thrust, which provided the greatest amount of engine power that the engines could sustain over extended periods. Now that he was in the air, his main priority was
Not
to
like
prevent an aerodynamic
this!
stall. This occurs when a plane simply doesn't fly fast enough to keep itself in the air. If the first officer let his plane get too slow, it would simply fall out of the sky. However, at this point,
Not
the
like
pilots
this,
missed
bro.
an opportunity to carry out an important procedure. They had identified that their speed indications were not working, yet they did not carry out the unreliable speed indication procedure. Part of this procedure included items which the pilots were supposed to carry out from memory, rather than referring to checklists. The reason for this is that their situation was so critical that precious time could not be wasted looking for the appropriate checklist.
Oh my
Whatever
god.
margin of safety the pilots had
Oh my god.
was now diminishing.
Oh my god. Bro.
Importantly, this procedure involved pushing the engines to their maximum setting, known as toga thrust or take-off go around thrust, and pitching the nose up to 15 degrees. This would ensure that the plane climbed safely away from the ground without losing speed and stalling. It didn't occur to the pilots to carry out this procedure, and as a result, they were lower and slower than they would have wanted to be.
Oh god.
Again, the first officer switched his attention to troubleshooting. He wanted to get some indication of how fast the plane was going. He again asked the captain to put the air data reference switch to 3, which would change which pitot tube was providing airspeed data to his instruments.
Oh.
The first officer figured that while 1 or 2 pitot tubes could be blocked, it was almost impossible that all 3 of them were. And
Holy
yet,
shit.
that was exactly their situation. The pilots moved this switch to ADR 3, but there was still no change in their instrumentation. The speed displaying on their instruments was completely false. Just when the pilots thought that their situation couldn't get any worse, a new warning displayed on their instruments. It alerted them that their plane had entered what's known as alternate law. Alternate law is Airbus terminology for a much diminished state of automation, which the plane falls back to when certain systems fail.
Oh my god.
In this case, the loss of airspeed information had caused the plane to lose its stall protection.
What?
This is a critical piece of technology in an Airbus, as it prevents pilots from putting the aircraft in a position where it can enter an aerodynamic stall.
Oh my
And,
god.
ironically, without airspeed information, the pilots were even more likely to stall the aircraft than ever.
What?
Just when they most needed stall protection, they had lost it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. It's almost miracle minute. It's almost miracle minute. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. Oh my god. 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 It's almost miracle minute. It's almost miracle minute. Are you ready? Are you ready, boys? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's almost time for miracle minute. It's almost time for miracle minute. You ready? Very strategically timed ads. Are you ready? Here it comes. Here it comes. Very soon. Hold it, boys.
People up. We have an opportunity to do something this community has never done. Let's push and get to March 31st. We can do this. Let's go.
Are you ready? Any second now. And miracle minute will be starting now.
The amazing work Starshine in less than 3.
25 seconds. 19 seconds. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's gone. And that will be Miracle Minute, gentlemen. Woo! Oh my God! 500 subs in a minute. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. There you go. All right, next Miracle Minute will be at, what is that? 42,000 subs, the next Miracle Minute. I think that is. Wow. Yeah, change the sub goal for me, please, Matt. T. Wait, is it 42k or... No, yeah, it's 42k. So that's... Yeah, that's 5,000 subs away. 42k. There you go. Wow. Okay, that was... Welcome to the never-ending live stream. God help me. I'm gonna lose my mind. God help me. This is not the rhythm of the night. Wow.
Ooh, miracle minute, go chat, go, let's get this up to an unreasonable amount. Come on, we want another Tubbathon MCC.
Wow, that alert's gonna be going a while. Wow, let me turn that down so it's not too deafening for you boys. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to the toilet real fast. Holy shit, man. Wow. 7 hours. How many subs was that, Muds? How many subs was that? How many subs was that? Oh my god. Alright, should we finish this? Should we finish this video then? Because I'm actually on the edge of my seat because of this.
The pilots were now under immense pressure.
Immense
They
pressure.
were climbing into thinner air at night, and they had no idea what their airspeed was.
That is terrifying, dude.
On top of this,
That
the
is
computerized
terrifying.
protections, which would normally prevent them from putting their aircraft in a dangerous position,
That was
had been lost.
terrifying, man.
Amid a cacophony of alarms and warning chimes, the two pilots now had to figure out what to do.
My trousers are falling
The
down.
lives
Apologies.
of 215 passengers depended on the choices they would make over the next few
Trousers
minutes.
falling down. You know how it'd be.
At this
Wow,
point,
chat.
air traffic control
7
was unaware
hours.
of their situation.
Was
Pilots are taught
unaware?
that in an emergency, they must prioritize flying the plane, then navigating, and only then communicating with air traffic control.
Score King
This is summarized
7700.
by the phrase aviate, navigate, communicate.
A
The controller told the pilots to switch over to the departure frequency.
Malaysia 134, connect departures.
Malaysia 134, frequency please?
118.45.
Wait, why did they not mention the fact that their stall protection has gone off and the fact that they don't know how fast they're going? Why are they like, yeah, what was the frequency on that? Yeah.
11845 Malaysian 134.
But in the heat of the moment, the captain forgot to switch his radio to the new frequency.
Oh my god.
The first officer then declared a pan-pan signal to air traffic control, which is one step below declaring an emergency.
Pan, Malaysian 134. We have unreliable airspeed and request to maintain the runway track and request to
Oh my god.
to 6,000 initially.
But this transmission fell on deaf ears.
What?
The plane's radio was still tuned to the tower frequency, and the tower controller wasn't expected to hear another call from the flight.
What?
It would
What?
be a few moments before this misunderstanding was rectified.
What?
Meanwhile, the first officer called for the unreliable speed indication procedure, which the captain located. Finally, the crew
What?
were beginning to approach their problem systematically.
Not like this, man.
The first officer then contacted the departure controller advising him of their situation.
And request to maintain the runway track and request to be climbed to 10,000.
Malaysian 134, Brisbane approach, copy 10, climb to 10,000, maintain heading when able, advise intention.
For Malaysian 134.
The pilots were now clear to climb to 10,000 feet on their current heading. This would give them time to troubleshoot their issues.
What the fuck
But
is
flying an
going
aircraft
on?
manually, without any speed indications, is a tremendously taxing exercise. The first officer's full attention was devoted to ensuring that he was flying the aircraft safely. And, because it was nighttime, he couldn't look out the window to determine his speed or his position relative to the horizon.
What the
He had to rely
fuck?
fully on the instruments in front of him. Tension was high, and the cockpit voice recorder picked up increased breathing rates from both pilots. The captain was eager to lighten the first officer's workload so that they could troubleshoot the problem together. The first officer, after all, had nearly 10 times the amount of hours on the A330.
Oh my
His experience
god,
would be
dude.
invaluable in dealing with this
Oh
situation.
my god, dude.
The captain asked the first officer if they could turn on the autopilot so that they could focus on fixing the problem. But the first officer told him
No.
that wasn't possible.
No, of course it's not, because
Without an
there's no
indication of
fucking...
airspeed,
How does
there
the,
was no way the
autopilot
autopilot
knows
could fly
how
the
fast to fly? Yeah.
The pilots would have to troubleshoot this problem and get the aircraft back to Brisbane, all while flying the aircraft manually.
Oh my god.
At Malaysia Airlines, it was standard procedure during an emergency for the captain to fly the aircraft. But on this flight, the captain decided to forego this procedure. He knew that the first officer had significantly more experience flying the A330.
Oh my god.
And that his attention was best spent doing that. While the captain himself
It was
focused on managing the situation
425
and
subs
making
in a minute.
decisions
Oh my
about the
god,
flight.
thank you, chat. That's insane.
This decision to allow the first officer to continue flying the plane demonstrated excellent crew resource management. It ensured that both he and the first officer
So,
were playing
the thing is, they are competent, okay? The people flying this plane aren't incompetent, you know? Like, he is, like, they know their shit, bro. They're playing to their strengths, but, like, this is, bro.
to their respective strengths. As the plane climbed, the pilots began actioning the unreliable speed indication procedure. This involved putting the engines to a setting known as maximum continuous thrust, and keeping the nose between 9 degrees and 12 degrees above the horizon. During flight tests,
Went through in the miracle minute 'cause the donos are so delayed with all the subs Satch.
Yes. As everything went through in Miracle Minute. Absolutely everything went through in Miracle Minute. The timer runs on a different software to the alert, so it doesn't matter if the alerts get backed up.
Airbus had
Wait, why do
found
I hear rain? I'm still logged into a Minecraft server.
Everyone watching right now donated a single sub, we could get another miracle minute tonight. Just saying.
Fellas. None of that talk.
that this combination of thrust and pitch would ensure that the aircraft stayed climbing at a safe speed. Finally, the crew had managed to stabilize their situation.
Okay.
Their aircraft was under control. And
Okay.
they were troubleshooting its problems systematically.
Okay.
But a big task lay ahead of them.
Okay.
They
Landing.
had started to aviate, but now they would have to safely navigate back to the airport, all while coordinating their return with air traffic control.
But on the wrong frequency.
As the plane approached 10,000 feet, the first officer asked air traffic control if
Hey,
he could
yo.
climb to 15,000. In their situation, it was never a bad idea to put more distance between themselves
And the ground, yeah.
Malaysian 134, can we climb to level 150 initially?
Malaysian 134, climb to flight level 150.
50, Malaysian 134.
With the first officer flying the plane, the captain called out the required pitch and power settings to keep the aircraft within safe parameters.
Oh my
as it
god,
climbed.
bro, this is stressful.
However, at one point, the first officer told the captain to pause this procedure, as he needed to focus on flying the aircraft. Again, this showed excellent management of the situation by the pilots. Their priorities were in the correct order. First and foremost, they had
dude.
to fly the plane.
Malaysian 134, when you're able to advise, I have some questions.
Malaysian 134, stand by, sir, we'll call you back.
Okay.
At this point, the first officer stabilized the plane at 11,000 feet. It was beginning to dawn on the crew that they might not get their airspeed indications working. The longer they spent in the air, the more time they would have to make a mistake which could doom their plane. They had to return to Brisbane. The first officer asked air traffic control to direct him back to the airport.
Can we have the right directed towards Brisbane, Malaysia 134?
Holy
Malaysian
crap.
134, turn right, heading 160.
160, Malaysia 134.
The crew then resumed the unreliable speed indication procedure. If they could get any of their airspeed indicators working, they would easily be able to return
Pilots,
to the airport.
just saying, kind of pog, so true.
As part of this procedure, they moved the air data switch between its 3 different positions, each of which took airspeed data from a different pitot tube, either the captain's, the first officer's, or the standby. Each time the pilots switched the air data source, the first officer described to the captain which air data system was providing data to which cockpit display, and what speeds they were displaying. The hope was that at least one of the pitot tubes would give them a reasonable looking airspeed indication.
Just none of them are, though. Oh my god, dude.
However, after switching between the 3 positions multiple times, the pilots were still not getting a valid indication of airspeed. This was a real blow to their morale.
Fuck, man.
It was beginning to look as if they would never get their speed indications working.
Fuck,
Without
man.
speed indications, they had to rely on the charts which Airbus had provided for pitch and power settings, and to just hope that these would put them at a safe airspeed as they troubleshooted the problem. As solution after solution didn't pan out, the pilots eventually reached a part of the procedure which they had hoped they would never have to use. The procedure now dictated that they should disable all 3 air data computers. On an ordinary flight, this would be unthinkable. The air data computers provide both the pilots and the aircraft's computers with information on their airspeed, altitude, and their position, among other important pieces of information. To disable these systems would be to seriously handicap the aircraft. And what's worse, turning off the ADRs is an irreversible action. If the pilots did it, there would be no turning back. And yet, there was one huge benefit of doing this, which we'll see in a moment.
What?
However, just to be sure that turning the systems off was the right thing to do, the pilots decided to switch roles. The first officer handed control of the aircraft over to the captain, and told him which thrust and pitch settings he had been using to keep the aircraft flying safely. The captain handed the checklists over to the first officer, who began independently reviewing the unreliable speed indication procedure. By switching roles, each pilot would now be able to catch any mistakes made by the other pilot, before carrying out the irreversible step of disabling the air data computers.
This is so stressful.
Once the first officer had gone through the procedure as well, and arrived at the same
This
conclusion
is so
as the captain,
stressful.
the pilots contacted air traffic control.
Malaysia 134, request block level 100 through 120.
Malaysia 134, cleared in the block 10,000 to flight level 120.
0,000 to level 120, Malaysia 134.
Aware that turning off the ADRs would cause them to lose their altitude information, and to have to rely on the less accurate GPS to determine their altitude, the pilots asked air traffic control if, rather than having to stay at 11,000 feet, they could fly between 10,000 and 12,000. This would give them some wiggle room while flying manually, and would provide a margin for error in case their altitude readings were inaccurate. After swapping duties, the pilots had now reached the point of no return on their checklists. They would have to turn off all ADRs.
That is awful.
The first officer read off all the items in the checklist before carrying them out, just so both pilots knew what to expect. Then, at about 15 minutes to midnight, he disabled all 3 air data computers.
Bro.
As well as having significant downsides, turning off the ADRs had one enormous benefit. Immediately, a new graphic was displayed on the pilot's primary flight displays. This is known as the BUS, or Backup Speed System. Malaysia Airlines had asked Airbus to install this system in its A330s at a cost of $300,000 per aircraft for exactly this type of scenario.
Wait, so they kind of clutched up. Oh my god, they kind of clutched it. They kind of clutched it. Oh my god.
Indication of their airspeed. It worked not by using the pitot tubes, which were obstructed, but ingeniously by using the angle of attack sensors, also located on the nose of the aircraft. Because of this, The backup speed scale couldn't give the pilots a specific number for airspeed. However, it was able to tell them roughly whether they were flying too fast or too slow. As long as the pilots stayed within the green zone, they would be safe.
Oh my god. They're actually clutching right now.
This significantly reduced the crew's workload. Up until now, they had been using performance charts to determine what setting the engines should be at, and what their pitch attitude should be. They simply had to do this and hope for the best. But now, they had a real-time indication of whether they were flying the plane at a safe speed. Things were starting to look up for Flight 134. Just to be sure, the pilots asked air traffic control if they could provide an indication of their speed over the ground. While this wouldn't match their airspeed exactly, it would give them a rough idea of it, and would serve to validate the indications in the backup speed system.
This is so stressful.
What's our speed on your radar, sir?
Malaysian 134, still 210 knots.
Thank you, sir.
210 knots was perfect, but the trouble was not over yet. Disabling all 3 air-daft computers...
Did somebody say, why not just drive a car? Why not use GPS? Google Maps can do that? Oh no, my mans.
Had turned the plane into a much more simple flying machine, and it had prevented some important systems from working. The spoilers on the wings, which are used to slow the plane down on landing, were not working. This meant that the plane would use up much more runway than normal after it touched down. What's more, with a heavy load of fuel, the plane would be landing 24,000 kilograms above its maximum landing weight. This meant that the pilots would really have to make sure that they touched down gently, but at the same time, it also meant that they would use up a lot more runway on landing. The pilots could dump some of their fuel over the ocean, but they figured that given the urgency of their situation, it would be safer to land now, even if it meant landing overweight.
Oh.
To add an extra layer of complication, the normal hydraulically powered method of lowering the landing gear
wouldn't
stop working.
Yeah.
So the pilots would have to allow the gear to drop under the force of gravity alone.
Oh my god, that means that the nose landing gear might not lock into place. The one at the front of the plane might not lock into place because it's not as heavy as the ones at the back.
Plus these limitations.
Nah, bro, nah.
They began to prepare the aircraft for landing. The first officer briefed the cabin crew manager about their situation, and the captain contacted air traffic control, requesting clearance to descend.
Nah!
134, could you have descent clearance, sir?
Malaysian 134, descend to 7,000.
Okay, 7,000, Malaysian 134.
The pilots began descending to 7,000 feet, and continued planning for the landing.
Nah, dude. Oh my god.
They wanted to be lined up with the runway from a long way out, so that their approach would be as stable and predictable as possible. Meanwhile, air traffic control helped by providing the crew with their ground speed.
Malaysian 134, your ground speed indicates 220 knots, 220 knots.
Okay, Malaysian 134, thank you, sir.
This reassured the pilots that they were flying within safe limits.
This is scary, dude.
As they made their way back towards the airport, the pilots had some time to discuss the approach and landing step by step. They didn't want to face any surprises on final approach. They knew that one challenge they would face on landing, aside from the inoperative wing spoilers and the fact that they were overweight, was that the steering on the nose landing gear wasn't working.
What?
This too had been disabled when they turned off the air data computers. Without nose wheel steering, they would have to rely on the rudder alone to steer the aircraft on touchdown.
Bruh!
This also meant that when the plane came to a stop on the runway, they wouldn't be able to steer it off and return to the gate. The pilots told air traffic control that they would need a tug to come and steer them back to the gate once they had landed.
And departure Malaysia 134. We might need a tug after landing. Yes. And we need a tug after landing, and due to nose wheel steering loss.
Oh my god.
Malaysian 134, that's copied. We will arrange that. And do you have an indication of how long before you return to the aerodrome?
Malaysian 134, we can accept lower altitude first before we stabilize, and then we will be ready.
This is so stressful, dude.
Malaysian 134, that's understood. If you can accept, I'll put you on vectors back towards the aerodrome. I can offer you runway 19 if you require.
We will stick with runway 01, sir, because we plan for 01.
Roger, descend to 5,000 and turn right heading 210.
Descend 5,000, right heading 210, Malaysian 1.
Dude, the fear in the voices is actually bone
The
shuddering,
crew
man.
continued their descent down to 5,000 feet. And
The way they're like, it's bro.
began a turn towards the southwest, almost parallel with the runway.
Peepo S.
It was a clear night, and they could see the
Peepo
airport
S.
from where
Pot.
they were.
Peepo S. Corn.
In the back,
Oh my god.
all the passengers knew was that there was something wrong with the plane, and that they would be returning to Brisbane. They had no idea quite how serious their situation was. Air traffic control continued advising the crew of their ground speed, and the crew began planning their approach with the controller.
Malaysian 134, I can clear you.
Bro,
or put you on a
literally the
sector
biggest
for an
Peepo S
intercept
ever.
Towards Glen if you want. It would be a very sharp intercept at Glen if I gave you direct.
We will appreciate a long final stabilized approximately maybe 20 miles to intercept before we commence descent
Is that them saying they're too high to land? Oh my god.
on the glide slope.
Malaysian 134, that is understood. Turn right heading 220 for an extended downwind, and I'll give you a 20 mile final on the ILS runway 01.
We copy right heading 220 Malaysian 134.
Now that they had more or less planned the approach and landing, the pilots began discussing what they would do if they needed to carry out a missed approach.
Oh my god.
This is a high workload procedure in the best of times.
Oh my god.
But with only an approximate indication of their airspeed,
This
the
is
pilots would have to
fucking
plan this
insane.
procedure extremely carefully.
But the fire was one step ahead.
As they leveled off
But the
at what
fire
their
knew
GPS told
this.
them was 4,000 feet, they decided that it would be best to have air traffic control confirm that this was indeed their altitude.
Could you just do an altitude verification? Are we maintaining 4,000 feet now?
Malaysian 134, I still have no mode Charlie. I'll try my primary radar. Stand by.
The air traffic
Normally,
control doesn't know how
controllers are
high
able
they
to tell
are.
what altitude planes are at, because the planes themselves send this information to the ground via their transponders. But because Flight 134's normal systems weren't working, the plane wasn't transmitting an altitude to air traffic control. The pilots simply had to hope that the altitude displaying on their instruments was correct.
Malaysian 134, I have no mode Charlie. Primary radar only gives you the location, so I'm unable to advise.
Okay, and just to confirm, your cleared altitude 5,000?
Malaysian 134, you can go to any level 4,000 or above.
So we are now maintaining, according to
Oh my god.
instruments, we are maintaining 4,000 on the GPS altitude.
Malaysian 134, that's understood.
Oh my god, bro. The fear.
Until approximately 16 miles to run on the localizer reference terrain.
Okay, Malaysian 134, thank you, sir.
Finally, after receiving vectors from air traffic control, the pilots were lined up at the runway.
Oh my god.
They were nearly 40 kilometers from the airport.
Oh my
Luckily,
god.
the visibility was so good that they could see it from that distance.
Malaysian 134, now we are established on localizer. Runway is fully visual.
Malaysian 134, thank you.
The first officer began descending towards the runway as he got closer, and the captain carefully monitored the flight path.
Oh my god.
When it came time, the
Oh
pilots
my
extended the landing
god.
gear using the gravity gear extension lever. To their relief, this worked as planned, and
Oh.
the gear locked into position.
Oh.
They were now minutes from touchdown, and the first officer was fully focused on keeping the aircraft's speed within the green range on his primary flight display.
Oh my god.
This would be, without a doubt, the most challenging landing of his career. His plane
One
was
thing
overweight,
worked.
and
Let's
he didn't know his
go.
airspeed. And on top of that, neither the ground spoilers nor the nose wheel steering were working.
Oh my god.
The pressure mounted as he neared the runway. Just to provide an extra margin of safety, the first officer asked air traffic control to warn him if his speed got too low.
Radar, for you to give us ground speed indication, we appreciate if you could let us know if the speed drops below 130 knots.
Malaysian 134, that's understood. In ground speed 160 knots, I'll let you know if it drops below 130 knots.
Oh my god.
Then, at midnight, when the flight was about 8 kilometers from the runway, the controller cleared it to land.
Malaysian 134, wind on the ground is calm. Runway 01.
Bro.
Cleared to land.
Can't spell pilot without a W.
pilots had done everything they could think of by this point. All that was left now was to land their massive aircraft on the runway and to get it to stop before the end.
Oh my god!
The plane touched down in Brisbane at midnight. The first officer applied maximum braking and reverse thrust, and after a long landing roll, the plane finally came to a stop.
Oh my god!
All 215 passengers and 14 crew were safe.
Oh my god!
At this point, the captain called the ground engineer, who was a passenger on the flight, into the cockpit. He told him about the problems that they had encountered, and immediately the engineer connected the dots. He opened the captain's cockpit window, leaned out, and sure enough, there were the red tags hanging from the pitot tubes.
Oh my god. Thanks out to the
Following
5
the
gifted.
incident, the Australian Transportation Safety Board began an investigation which lasted nearly 4 years. As a result of this, they made a number of recommendations aimed at preventing similar incidents from ever happening again. They recommended that Malaysia Airlines introduce procedures where ground engineers make an entry in the tech log any time that pitot tubes are covered while on the ground. The tech log is signed off by the captain before every flight, which reduces the chance that both ground crews and pilots will miss this vital piece of information.
Oh my
before departure.
god, dude.
They also recommend that Airbus change their software to provide both an aural and visual
Backups
warning
makes
during
me
takeoff.
feel better about flying. This kind of accident really is so rare.
Yeah. Bro, next level stress they
When
lived.
unreliable airspeed is detected. This would have made it easier for the pilots to identify that they had a serious problem which necessitated an aborted takeoff. Following the incident, Malaysia Airlines issued a flight safety bulletin to all flight crews, advising them to be more vigilant during exterior walkarounds, and to ensure that all covers to any sensors are removed before flight.
Oh my god, dude.
Events like that of Malaysia Flight 134 are thankfully rare, but only because so many people are involved in ensuring that high standards of safety are
Thank you so
maintained
much,
on
K
commercial
Streams, for the
passenger
5
aircraft.
gifted.
Above all, this incident
Oh my
demonstrates how
god.
easy it is for mistakes to slip through the cracks if complacency takes hold at multiple levels. Special thanks to the Patreon and YouTube members for helping to make this video possible.
Oh my
If you'd like to
god.
see more of these videos, consider supporting the channel on Patreon. I've put the link here on screen. I'd especially like to thank Joey, Steve Wilcox, and JB Funk for their very generous support. Green Dot Aviation now has a Discord server, so if you'd like to join a growing community of people
Oh my
discussing all
God.
things aviation, just tap the link in the video
Oh my god.
in the dead of night, halfway over the Atlantic.
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Another one? You want another one? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Yes, yes, another one. Yes, yes. Okay. Hidden danger.
On a cold February morning in 1985, a Boeing 727 carrying 148 passengers and crew slips into the foggy abyss of the mountains of northern Spain. And in this abyss lies a deadly surprise. The pilots are seconds away from finding out that they have made a grave error. How did they make this mistake? And why hasn't the captain said a word for over 100 kilometers? This is the strange story of Iberia Flight 610.
What? Okay. Thanks so much, K-Street, of the 10 gifted. What the hell?
1985, 141 passengers boarded a Boeing 727 operated by Iberia at Madrid's Barajas airport in Spain. They were bound for Bilbao, in the north of the country, just about an hour away. As the passengers took their seats, they were unaware that up in the cockpit, a silent storm was brewing.
What?
Sitting up front, in the left-hand seat, was 51-year-old Captain Jose Luis Patiño. He had been flying with Iberia for 19 years and had amassed over 13,000 hours of flying time since starting his career. He was described by colleagues as being an excellent pilot, but on this flight, he would exhibit some strange behaviour. His behaviour would be so unusual, in fact, that it would put him at the centre of a nationwide controversy in the following weeks and months.
What?
Sitting to Patiño's right was 38-year-old First Officer Emilio Lopez Peña. He had over 5,000 hours of flying experience, 2,000 of which were on the 727. Despite his experience, on this morning, Lopez Peña would make a mistake which studies by NASA had warned about for years. Sitting behind the two pilots, at the flight engineer station, was 38-year-old Gregorio Aroba Martin. He was the least experienced of the crew, with just under 3,000 hours of flying time, all of which were on the 727. Despite the strangeness of the events which
This
were
is
unfolding
scary,
the next
dude.
hour, all was more or less normal as the pilots worked through their checklists and prepared their aircraft for departure. At 20 minutes to 9 that morning, Flight 610 pushed back from the gate at Madrid. This would be a relatively busy flight for the pilots. Its short duration meant that a large proportion of the flight would be taken up by the high workload events surrounding takeoff and landing. For the captain, it would be especially demanding, as this was one of his first flights in over 6 months.
What?
We'll get into why that was in a few moments.
What?
This episode is sponsored by War Thunder.
Oh.
War Thunder is the most comprehensive components, how much not that by before it's free to play on click my link in the free bonus at Madrid. The passengers had no reason to suspect that anything was out of the ordinary. However, events which they had been reading about
Calm
in the
down,
newspapers
sorry, I
over the
will.
past few months were soon about to affect them directly. The previous summer, a number of Iberia pilots had gone on strike in opposition to layoffs at the company. As retaliation for this, Iberia had fired some of these striking pilots, and sitting up in the cockpit of Flight 610 was one of them. Captain Patiño had been reinstated a few months previously, but, as we'll see shortly, all was not well between him and his employer.
Oh no.
At just before 10 to 9 that morning, First Officer Lopez Peña lined the aircraft up at the runway and applied takeoff thrust. Within moments, the plane was rocketing skywards, and the first officer steered it north towards Bilbao. Flight 610 would arrive in less than 45 minutes. Shortly after departure, the pilots reached their cruising altitude of 26,000 feet. They began chatting, and a flight attendant brought them coffee. The contents of their conversation have never been released, but we can hazard a guess about them by noticing a difference in the captain's demeanour before the conversation and after it. Before this conversation took place, he appeared to be participating fully in the operation of the aircraft. He made radio calls to air traffic control, and he acted as a second set of eyes and ears to aid the first officer in flying the aircraft.
Oh my god.
But once this conversation had taken place, there was a stark difference in the captain's level of involvement. In fact, he became almost completely silent from this point.
Why?
In a few minutes, his passivity would take an even more serious form. The aircraft being used for this flight was a 6-year-old Boeing 727. The 727 was a popular short to medium haul aircraft, and Iberia had 23 of them, which it used extensively on its European and North African routes. It was a reliable plane, which could get in and out of small airports with ease. The ones Iberia owned were behind the times in some important ways. For one thing, it had an antiquated altimeter, which displayed the plane's altitude in a rather confusing way. This drum pointer instrument displayed the plane's altitude by showing thousands of feet in this window here, and hundreds of feet using a clock-style pointer. For example, right now, as the pilots were in the cruise, their altimeter shows 26 in this window, meaning 26,000, and 0 on this dial, meaning that they're exactly at 26,000 feet.
Wait, this is confusing, man.
If they were at 26,300 feet, it would look like this. Many pilots had expressed frustration at using this type of altimeter, because it required them to look twice at their instrument, rather than just once. This made it liable to being misread.
Oh no.
On a typical altimeter, there is an hour hand to indicate thousands of feet, and a minute hand to indicate hundreds of feet. This requires just a quick glance to read, and is far less likely to be misread. Another important change had also not been implemented, which we'll take a closer look at as the plane nears Bilbao.
Why are we looking at plane? Because there's drama. There's drama on this plane, bro.
At 7 minutes past 9 that morning, the first officer contacted the airline's operations center at Bilbao. He told them that he was expecting to land in 17 minutes, and he requested the weather information at the airport. As was typical for February in the north of Spain, the weather was cold and foggy. These conditions were less than ideal, but the pilots were well used to landing in them. They would just need to be vigilant during approach, as the airport was surrounded by mountains, which they would now be unable to see. The pilots briefed their arrival into Bilbao, looking over their approach charts and planning their route. But unbeknownst to them, there was something missing from their charts.
What do you mean?
Something which lay lurking in the clouds.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Birds?
3
Bird
minutes
strike?
after getting the weather
Is it a
information,
bird strike?
Flight 610 was cleared to begin its descent into Bilbao.
Bird strike?
But this is
Did
when
they
things
not
went from
disperse the
relatively normal
birds?
to somewhat strange. Normally, one pilot flies the plane and the other talks to air traffic control. Yet for some reason on this flight, First Officer Lopez Peña was doing both jobs. Since that conversation earlier in the flight, the captain had remained curiously silent. However, there was one part of the plane's operation that Captain Patino was staying on top of. He went about setting up the autopilot to get the aircraft to descend. He did this by twisting the dial beside the altitude window here until it read 10,000 feet. Then, he pressed the altitude select button here, which instructed the aircraft to level off when it reached 10,000 feet.
Okay.
In a matter of minutes, they would be in Bilbao. The flight attendant announced to the passengers that they would be landing shortly. Nobody on board had any idea that over the next few minutes, the pilots would make a series of unlikely missteps, which would endanger the lives of everyone on the plane.
What?
A few minutes into the descent, First Officer Lopez Peña contacted the tower controller and told him that they were descending through 13,000 feet on their way down to 10,000. We're now about to see why the captain had been so silent up until this point.
Why?
The controller cleared the crew to descend to 7,000 feet and asked whether they would like a shortcut to the runway. Let's take a look at the area surrounding the airport so we can understand this shortcut.
Why?
Bilbao's airport is surrounded on 3 sides by tall mountains. For planes to approach it safely, they have to follow a predefined path. This involves flying directly to a navigation beacon located at the airport while maintaining at least 7,000 feet. Then, the procedure dictates that once the plane has reached this beacon, it should fly away from it for 24 kilometers to what's known as the approach fix, which is a waypoint on the extended center line of the runway. As the plane flies towards the approach fix, it can descend to 5,000 feet. Then, on reaching the approach fix, it should execute a 180-degree turn to line up with the runway, while descending to 4,400 feet.
Whoa.
This procedure was quite straightforward.
Is the pilot
and it kept the
okay?
plane safely above the
I don't
mountainous
know.
terrain throughout.
I don't know, bro.
But on this day, the traffic at the airport was light, and the controller offered the pilots a shortcut. He said that if they wanted, they could fly directly to the approach fix, and then continue on into the runway. It was actually quite common for controllers at Bilbao to offer this to pilots when traffic conditions permitted. In fact, it was so common that the first officer had taken this shortcut more often than he had flown the full procedure. So, when the controller asked him if he wanted to take it,
I'm
he was just
invested,
about to
bro.
accept when he caught sight of the captain, who motioned at him to take the standard procedure instead.
Why is the captain so
Was it
quiet?
that the captain thought the shortcut was unsafe? After all, it was foggy in the valley.
What's
leading
the
up to runway.
issue?
Maybe it would be better
Why is he
to
so
play it
quiet?
safe and stick to the standard procedure. Well, that wasn't the first officer's first thought. In fact, his first thought had to do not with the flight in that moment, but months back the previous summer. He knew that the captain had been one of the pilots who Iberia had fired for going on strike. And crucially, since reinstating him a few months ago, the airline had not been paying him. The first officer asked the captain, "Have they paid you? Have they given you back your pay?" the captain made a gesture indicating that they hadn't paid him, and the first officer told air traffic control, "We'll make the standard maneuver." It might seem bizarre that the captain of a passenger jet was making flight-related decisions out of spite for his company, but this practice wasn't uncommon in Iberia at the time. The first officer went on to tell Patino that just 2 days beforehand, he had flown with another captain who had also been on strike and who had not received his pay from the airline, and who had rejected a shortcut for that reason. There was a semi-coordinated effort among some of the fired pilots, the accused, as the first officer called them, to cost the airline time and money by refusing shortcuts and other time-saving measures from air traffic control. Not wanting to rock the boat any further, the first officer turned to the flight engineer, and both men began working through the descent checklist. The captain remained silent.
This is weird, man.
The controller
Something ain't
acknowledged
right.
the crew's intention to fly the full arrival procedure, and asked them to report when they were over the beacon. He needed them to tell him this, because back in 1985, Bilbao didn't have radar. As such, controllers had to rely on position reports from pilots in order to get an idea of where the aircraft were in their airspace. Despite his silence, there was one task the captain did stay on top of. This was setting up the altitude alert system. The altitude alert system is linked to the autopilot, and, like the name suggests, it alerts the pilots when they are nearing
This
or
is
deviating
scary,
from their
man.
selected altitude. In this case, the crew were descending to 7,000 feet. When the plane had 900 feet left to go in its descent, the altitude alert system emitted a 2-second aural tone, and a light illuminated here in the cockpit. This light stayed on until the plane had 300 feet left to go, indicating that it was about to level off at its selected altitude. If, for whatever reason, the descent continued below the selected altitude, the light would begin to flash on and off, as a way of alerting the pilots that they had deviated from their chosen altitude.
Oh.
All was well with this system as the pilots descended to 7,000 feet en route to the beacon.
Why would he tell us that if all was well with the system?
As the pilots descended, the atmosphere in the cockpit was calm. Captain Patino had begun absent-mindedly singing a Spanish song, Ay Que Ver, while in the passenger cabin, a flight attendant updated the passengers on the weather and told them to fasten their seatbelts. They would be on the ground in a matter of minutes.
Why has he
As
been
Flight
silent
610
for so
neared the
long?
Bilbao radio beacon, the first officer notified the tower that he was beginning to join the standard arrival procedure. He then instructed the autopilot to turn the plane to the right and fly away from the beacon. Meanwhile, the captain put 5,000 feet in the autopilot's altitude window, and the aircraft began descending at a leisurely rate of 1,000 feet per minute. So
Okay,
far,
that's not very
everything
far.
was going to plan.
Why is this a video? This seems like
But
a
over the
very
next few
routine
seconds,
fight.
Those
Flight.
oddities I mentioned before, the outdated altimeter, the silent captain, and the choice of the standard approach path, would all conspire to put the aircraft in
Wait, I thought they decided to do the shortcut.
grave danger.
I thought they decided to do the shortcut. Did they not decide to do the shortcut?
As the aircraft reached 5,000 feet, the captain dialed back the altitude selector to 4,300 feet, which was the next altitude called for in the approach path. We focused on the behavior of the captain so far, but now it was the first officer's turn to do something strange.
What?
He dialed in at a ascent rate of 1,500 feet per minute. Considering that they were already at an altitude of 5,000 feet and only had to descend to 4,300,
Wait, what?
a descent rate of 1,500 feet per minute,
That's very
is unnecessarily
fast.
steep.
Yeah.
So why did the first officer choose to descend so fast?
Plot twist.
The answer to this question lies just a few moments ago, when the controller offered the pilots a shortcut. Normally, the first officer would have opted to take the shortcut, which involved flying directly to the approach fix and then heading for the runway. To ensure that they remained clear of the surrounding mountains, planes taking this shortcut had to remain at an altitude of 7,000 feet until they reached the approach fix. From there, they would descend steeply to 4,300 feet while looping back towards the runway. This was the method the first officer had grown familiar with.
Oh
But
no.
today, his captain had opted to take the standard approach. And on the standard approach, planes reached the approach fix not at 7,000 feet, but at 5,000.
Oh
As
no.
such, they only had to lose 700 feet during the loop of the runway.
Oh no.
However, as it turned out, The first officer was so used to taking the shortcut that he had begun to
He
associate
mixed them
being at
up,
the approach
POS.
fix with entering a rapid descent. His unconscious mind simply told him, if you're at the approach fix, now you have to descend quickly to make it down to 4,300 feet by the time you've lined up with the runway. And that's exactly what happened when Flight 610 reached the approach fix,
Oh no.
this time at just 5,000 feet. The first officer selected his usual descent rate of 1,500 feet per minute, and the plane began descending. However unfortunate this oversight was, though, it shouldn't have presented much of an issue. After all, it was perfectly safe for the plane to be at 4,300 feet at any point during the loop.
Yeah.
All the first officer had done was to tell the autopilot to get down faster. But on this flight, this small mistake would end up having vastly outsized consequences,
What?
all because of what the captain did next. For whatever reason, be it distraction or simple forgetfulness, when Captain Patino selected 4,300 feet on the autopilot, he didn't follow this up by pressing the altitude select button.
Oh my god.
This meant
Oh
that the
my
plane
God.
would simply continue descending without
Oh my
regard
God.
to the altitude dialed into the window. With every passing second, the plane was drawing closer to the mountains below.
Oh my god.
Both pilots were oblivious to the fact that it had not been told to level off at 4,300 feet. But the plane was far from doomed at this point. Think back to the altitude alert system from a few moments ago, and how it alerts pilots with an aural tone when they have deviated from their selected altitude. On the 727, an aural tone sounds when the plane has descended more than 300 feet below the selected altitude. Less than a minute after the pilots began their descent, this aural tone sounded, right as the plane passed below 4,000 feet. Here's where the first officer's mental model of the situation again caused him to miss something important. When he heard this sound, he thought it was the tone telling him that he was now 900 feet above his selected altitude,
What?
as the same tone was used for both of these alerts.
Oh my god.
This was completely in line with what he expected, as he would usually have begun the descent from 7,000
Oh
feet,
my
and would expect
god.
to be hearing that tone around now. So to him, hearing it was confirmation that he now had 900 feet to go until he reached 4,300 feet.
Oh my god.
He had no idea that in fact, it was telling him that he was now 300 feet below his selected altitude, and getting lower by the second.
Oh my god.
Responding to this sound, the first officer reduced the aircraft's rate of descent from 1,500 feet per minute to 750 feet per minute, as he expected that it would be leveling off soon. He started the turn back to the airport, which involved first a left turn, followed by a right-hand loop to line up with the runway.
Oh
All while
my
he carried out
god.
this maneuver, the plane was drifting steadily downwards.
Fuck.
Despite all of this,
Shit.
though,
Help.
there were still two
Balls.
things that should have alerted the pilots to their situation. The first of these was their altimeters. There were 3 of them in the cockpit. One for captain, one for first officer, and one backup. It was the duty of the non-flying pilot, in this case Captain Patino, to monitor the altimeter, while the first officer flew the plane. But, in keeping with his general lack of involvement throughout the approach, he didn't do this. The first officer was left with both the flying duties and the radio duties with air traffic control.
Oh my god.
And, in this high workload situation, it's quite possible that the first officer simply misread his altitude as being higher than it actually was. This would
Oh
have
my
been easy
god.
to do, given the indicated design of the altimeter. In fact, in surveys of pilots, over 80% had admitted to misreading this style of altimeter. Nonetheless, it's highly unlikely that both Patino and Lopez Peña misread their altimeters in the same way. Either one pilot or both pilots simply weren't keeping an eye on their altitude as the plane slipped below 4,300 feet.
Oh.
Hidden in the clouds all around them were towering mountains, the peaks of which they were now descending below. But there was one last line of defense: the ground proximity warning system. This is a sensor installed on the underside of the aircraft, which alerts pilots when it detects rapidly rising terrain beneath the aircraft, say when it flies towards a mountainside. When the pilots hear this alert, their response is to rapidly put the aircraft into a steep climb. And that's exactly what the pilots of Flight 610 would have done at this moment, were it not for one important thing. Their aircraft did not have a ground proximity warning system.
What?
So, the plane continued its descent below the minimum safe altitude as the mountains, obscured by fog, began to crowd around it. But the ultimate stroke of misfortune had nothing to do with anything we've just looked at, because Flight 610 was not on a collision course with a mountain. In fact, even though the pilots were now 1,000 feet below their selected altitude, they should have been just fine. That is, were it not for an object lurking in the fog.
What?
An object which wasn't even on their approach charts.
What?
At 27 minutes past 9, a television mast appeared out of nowhere, right in front of the plane.
Oh my
There was
god!
no time to react. The aircraft's left wing hit the mast and was torn off, sending the plane into an uncontrollable spiral. In a matter of seconds, it was over. Iberia Flight 610, carrying 148 passengers and crew, crashed inverted into the valley of Mount Oise. There were no survivors.
What?
The investigation which followed this accident, carried out by Spain's Civil Aviation Accident and Incident Investigation Commission, recommended that airlines properly train the pilot not flying to call out altitudes during descent, so that all crew members maintain situational awareness during this critical phase of flight.
What about the flight engineer?
It also recommended that the outdated drum and pointer style altimeters be replaced with altimeters which are less likely to be misread. And, importantly, that the sound used for deviations from the selected altitude be made different than the sound used to tell pilots they had 900 feet left to go. Incredibly, the final report failed to mention the one piece of technology which would almost certainly have prevented the crash: the ground proximity warning system.
What?
In the United States, this had been mandatory in passenger aircraft for the previous decade.
What?
But in Spain, no such requirement existed. It would be another few years before the system was made mandatory in Spain. The introduction of this technology came too late for the passengers and crew of Flight 610. But in large part thanks to its introduction around the world in the subsequent years, crashes like this have become far less common than they were just a few decades ago.
Do they have a video?
Thanks
on
again to
British
Warthunder for
Airways
sponsoring
Flight
this video.
009? It's amazing.
I've not seen that one.
In the dead of night,
Oh fuck. They do. Oh fuck.
on January 17th,
A lot of
2008,
people don't
the
realize that there was comparatively little air safety until the late 90s. A lot of operators were very lazy with safety.
Yeah. I know this place. I live there.
mysterious failure caused the British Airways Boeing 777 to come crashing down just short of London's Heathrow Airport.
Oh
This was
fuck.
the first full loss of a 777 aircraft, which had been
Oh,
operating without
fuck.
serious issue
We
since
know that
1995.
place.
In a strange twist, the culprit in this accident seemed to vanish after the crash, leaving investigators puzzled.
No,
What?
that's not it. The one I'm talking about is from the 1980s, from Jakarta.
I'm gonna watch this one and then I'll look up the one you're on about.
Speculation was rife after the accident, with some saying that a software glitch may have downed the aircraft, or that there may have been radio interference from the Prime Minister's motorcade, which was passing nearby at the time.
What?
In the end, investigators found that the cause was both far simpler and far more pernicious. What
Subbies.
follows is the curious story of British Airways Flight 38, the flight that showed how a collection of circumstances, which in their own are harmless, can combine to cause an accident. This is also the story of how experience and quick thinking can be the difference between life and death.
Oh my god.
At about 10 a.m. local time on
Thank
January
you, no
17th,
worries.
2008,
Hard of
British
hearing
Airways Flight
chatters.
38 pushed back from the gate at Beijing International Airport in China. On board were 136 passengers and 16 crew. The flight was bound for London's Heathrow Airport in England, a 12-hour, 8,000-kilometre journey. In the cockpit on this flight were 3 experienced pilots. Captain Peter Burkle was 43 years old and had 12,700 hours of flying experience under his belt, over 8,000 of which were on the 777. He doesn't know it yet, but in 12 hours he will draw upon this experience to save his own life and the lives of everybody else on board the plane.
This is so stressful, bro.
In the right-hand seat was the senior first officer, John Coward. He was 41 years old and had 9,000 total flying hours, 7,000 of which were on the 777. The other pilot, First Officer Conor McGinnis, was 35 years old and had 5,000 hours of flight experience, just over 1,000 of which were on the 777. The presence of 3 pilots on this flight meant that each of them could take a 3-hour break at some point during the cruise, ensuring that they would all be well rested for the approach into London. The aircraft being used for this flight was 7 years old and had entered service with British Airways in 2001. The 777 was and still is a highly modern aircraft with an excellent safety record.
That is true.
Up until this flight, not a single...
Did you know the 777's Amesy's favourite aircraft? Of course, that's the one that crashed at London.
777 had been lost in the aircraft's 13 years of service. Flight 38 lifted off the runway at Beijing at 9 minutes past 10 local time and headed northwest towards London. It was carrying 79,000 kilograms of fuel for the long journey. The aircraft's flight plan required it to climb
City skylines.
10,400 meters,
I'm kidding.
or about 34,000 feet, before descending back down to 31,500 feet because of the extremely cold air at that altitude. The air at altitudes used by commercial aircraft is normally very cold. Typical temperatures lie between about minus 40 and minus 57 degrees centigrade. On this day, however, conditions were unusually cold, with temperatures as low as minus 76 degrees centigrade or minus 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Nonetheless, air traffic control asked the crew if they could climb to about 35,000 feet. The crew accommodated this request and monitored their fuel temperature closely. They knew that they had to ensure that the fuel did not come within 3 degrees of its freezing point, which was minus 47 degrees centigrade. Even though the outside air was much colder than minus 47 degrees, the temperature experienced by the surface of the plane, and thus the fuel, was much higher. This is because
Air
the friction of the
friction.
fast-moving air hits the
Yeah!
surface of the plane, raising its temperature substantially. At the speeds commercial aircraft travel at, this friction increases the temperature experienced by the plane by about 30 degrees centigrade. As Flight 38 continued across Siberia, it eventually burned off most of its 79 tons of fuel, making it light enough to climb to 40,000 feet. The pilot selected the vertical speed mode of the autopilot and set it to climb at 400 feet per minute until it reached 40,000 feet. It stayed at this altitude until approaching the coast of England from the North Sea.
Oh my god, bro, it's so stressful.
At 2 minutes past noon local time, the pilots began their descent towards London. They first levelled off at 11,000 feet and entered a holding pattern to the northeast of London. They spent 5 minutes in this holding pattern and continued descending to 9,000 feet during this time. They then received radar vectors from air traffic control to line up at runway 27 left at Heathrow.
27 left at
A few minutes
Heathrow!
later, the pilots
been
were
on
lined
that
up to the
airport.
runway on final approach.
Been on that runway.
They
I
had
don't
the
think
aircraft
that's the
fully
numbers
configured for
anymore,
landing at
though.
1,200 feet, with the gear down and the flaps extended to 30 degrees. The autopilot was flying the aircraft at this point, and the autothrottles were controlling the engines. In a few seconds, things would start to go seriously wrong.
Seriously wrong.
The autothrottle made some minor adjustments to the engine thrust, increasing and then decreasing it again to maintain the aircraft's final approach speed of 135 knots. However, during one of these increases in thrust, the right engine did not respond. Rather than increasing its thrust in response to the autothrottle
So it must have
command,
turned.
its thrust actually decreased. 7 seconds later, the left engine experienced the same problem.
Oh no.
The aircraft was merely 600 feet above the ground at this point,
Oh
and less than a minute
no.
from touchdown. At this point, air traffic control then cleared the aircraft to land.
Speedbird 38, clear line 27 left, the wind 210 knots. Clear line 27 left, Speedbird 38.
The first officer, who was the pilot flying, noticed that the thrust levers were uneven, with the left lever leading the right. Several seconds later, the autothrottles moved the thrust levers to the full forward position, as they realised that the engines were not producing the commanded thrust. When the aircraft was 430
Oh my
feet above
God.
the ground, the captain made the standard call out of stable, indicating that the approach could be continued.
Oh my
However,
god.
the co-pilot replied, just. 7 seconds after
Oh
this,
my
the
God.
co-pilot said, "What's happened to the speed? Yeah, but look, what's going on?" He pointed to the thrust levers, which were commanding full thrust, and yet the engines were barely at idle power.
Oh my
He pulled the thrust
god.
levers back and then pushed them forward again, but nothing happened.
Oh
The
my
relief pilot sitting in the
god.
jump seat behind the pilots said that it looked as if both engines had failed. However, this
Oh
wasn't the
my
case, and so the pilots
god.
couldn't perform the double engine failure drill. The aircraft was now over a mile from the runway, and it was losing
No
speed and
way.
altitude.
Yeah.
If the pilots couldn't get the engines to produce
Turn
more
it off
power,
and on
they could
again.
crash into a housing estate just short of the runway. The captain quickly scanned the cockpit, looking for anything that was out of place, like a fuel pump that was turned off, or whether the speed brake was extended, but everything was normal.
What
the
happened?
pilot tried to pitch the aircraft up in order to maintain its glide path towards
Oh
the
my
runway,
god.
but this decreased the speed further and risked causing the aircraft to stall and fall out of the sky. At about 240 feet above the ground, the airspeed had decayed to just 115 knots, which
Oh
was
my
well below the
god.
target approach speed. The aircraft was now falling rapidly towards the ground, with a descent rate of 1800 feet per minute, more than double the usual rate.
Oh my
The crew had
god.
to act fast to salvage the aircraft. The captain drew on his experience to make a number of bets that he thought might reduce the number of casualties. First, he let the first officer continue flying the aircraft, as he was highly experienced, and this would give the captain himself time to find other ways to save the aircraft. He knew he had to reduce the amount of drag on the aircraft in order to extend its gliding distance so he could crash within the airport perimeter.
Just
He
reduce?
kept the
Oh
landing
god,
gear
I
extended,
know,
as
man.
even though these increased drag significantly,
Imagine
he knew
knowing
they would
you're going to crash. Imagine knowing you're going to crash and being like, right, how can I make less people die?
absorb the brunt of the impact forces. However, he reduced the flaps from their current setting of 30 degrees to 25 degrees. The hope here was that this small reduction in drag would enable the aircraft to fly far enough to avoid hitting the building short of the runway.
Oh my god.
This had an immediate effect. The aircraft's rate of descent went from 1800 feet per minute to 1400 feet per minute, and it then became obvious to the crew that they would clear the buildings, and that they would probably crash down within the airport perimeter. The captain would later say that in this moment, his estimation of the death rate among passengers went from 100% of passengers to about 50%. The speed of the aircraft was now 108 knots, and the stick shaker activated, indicating that it was close to stalling. The first officer pushed the nose down slightly to stop the speed decaying too much. There were now 10 seconds until impact, and the captain realised that the last thing he could do to improve the survivability of the accident was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, mayday, speedbird, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard, about 330 metres.
How is he so fucking calm? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Pain! Physical pain! Jesus! Jesus Christ!
Short of the runway threshold. It bounced into
Jesus
the air and then
Christ!
hit the ground again, this time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came to rest a few seconds later, just 372 metres from the first impact point. Here's the air traffic control audio from immediately after the crash.
229, hold position. Aircraft accident. The position is the threshold, runway 27 left. Aircraft type is a 777.
Oh my god.
The problem is crash. Aircraft has crashed. Rendezvous point is...
Oh my god.
Sorry, 01.
Mr. Captain, this is an emergency. Evacuate.
Transmit on ATC, sir. Fire service on the way. Qatari 011, go around, I say again, go around, acknowledge.
Qatari 011, go down.
Oh my god.
So he's on the runway. I can confirm, shoots have been deployed. Copy, sir.
Oh my god.
Incredibly, all 152 passengers
Oh
and crew
my
survived the
god.
crash. There was just one serious injury. One passenger's leg was broken when part of the landing gear breached
Oh
the
my
fuselage during the
god.
crash
W
sequence.
pilots. What the
Investigators got to work
fuck?
immediately after the accident.
What the
In the absence
fuck?
of any obvious cause for this sudden loss
What
of
the
engine thrust,
fuck?
the media went on a speculation frenzy. How could an accident like this happen to British Airways, one of the safest airlines in the world, and to the
Holy
Boeing 777,
shit.
one of the safest aircraft in the world? Indeed,
What the
this was the
fuck?
first time a 777 had been written off due to a crash since its introduction 13 years earlier in 1995. With hundreds of these aircraft in passenger service around the world, should this incident be cause for concern?
Infinite Drake's
Initially,
pilot,
everything was on
man.
the table as
British
a possible
Airways
cause.
flight
There was speculation that the
5390.
highly automated
The pilot
systems on the
went out
777
through
had
the
malfunctioned
window.
due to a
They
software
all
glitch.
landed safely.
There was even discussion around the idea that the Prime Minister's motorcade, which was passing nearby at the time, had interfered with the aircraft systems and caused the loss of power. However, when investigators turned their attention not on the flight's final few minutes, but on the hours leading up to the crash, they discovered something unusual. On first appearances,
Oh my
the flight
God.
had been completely normal up until the final few seconds, when both the engines failed to produce the required thrust.
Oh my god.
However, after looking a bit closer, investigators discovered that there were a few ways in which this flight was a
Absolute
statistical outlier.
W pilots.
Investigators examined data from 178,000 flights by Boeing 777s and found that this flight was unique in that it had a combination of a low fuel flow to the engines during the cruise phase of the flight and a high fuel flow during approach while the fuel temperature was low. The majority of flights had a higher flow of fuel to the engines during the cruise and a higher fuel temperature on final approach. The reason this flight had a low fuel flow during the cruise
Oh my
is
god.
that when the pilots made a number of step climbs up to
Oh
higher
my
altitudes
god.
throughout the flight as the plane got lighter, they did this using the
Oh
vertical
my
speed
god,
mode of the autopilot
dude.
and commanded a slow rate of climb of just 400 feet per minute. This slow rate of climb meant that the engines did not need to significantly increase their fuel flow in order to accomplish the climb. This meant that naturally occurring ice crystals in the fuel had been able to accumulate in the fuel pipes without being dislodged. Normally, the commanded rate of climb would be higher, or pilots would use the VNAV mode of the autopilot to accomplish the climb, which would typically command a higher thrust setting. Then, on final approach, the fuel temperature on Flight 38 was minus 22 degrees centigrade, which is unusually low for this phase of flight. This was because the aircraft had been flying in unusually cold air for the previous 11 hours,
Oh
and
my
the fuel temperature
god.
remained well below freezing throughout the flight. This meant that any ice which had been accumulating in the fuel lines during the flight remained there even during the approach, when the fuel would typically be warmer. This ice occurs naturally in fuel, and so it should not have been a problem for the fuel system. However, the fuel temperatures during much of the flight were in the so-called sticky range, where ice crystals are most likely to adhere to their surroundings.
Oh my god.
During the initial descent, the engines were on low power, meaning that the fuel flow was low, and this ice remained stuck to the fuel pipes. However, when the plane was on final approach and there were engine accelerations, this increase in fuel flow dislodged the ice, causing it to flow through the fuel system and form a restriction on the face of the fuel oil heat exchanger, pictured here. This blockage was enough to significantly reduce the fuel flow to the engines, causing the reduction in thrust.
Jesus.
Here's a picture from the final report into this accident, which shows just how unusual this particular set of circumstances were on British Airways Flight 38.
Jesus.
Each of these dots is a flight conducted by British Airways 777. The vertical axis shows the amount of fuel delivered by each main tank, which is below 20 degrees centigrade,
while I watched
and with a
air crash
maximum fuel flow.
investigation on a flight to New York. Also, look at British Airways Flight 5390. Pilot was pulled out of windscreen but
I
survived.
know. I can't watch that. It was taken off YouTube, man. It was in my watch list.
Of £10,000 per hour. In other words, Flight 38, which is the outlier at the top of this graph, consumed about 25,000 kilograms of fuel from each tank at minus 20 degrees and at a maximum rate of £10,000 per hour. The takeaway from this chart is that it is highly unusual for a 777 to consume this much cold fuel at this lower rate of fuel consumption. In these very specific and unusual conditions, ice may build up in the fuel lines, and when engine thrust is increased closer to landing, it may be dislodged, where it travels through the fuel lines and causes an obstruction at the fuel oil heat exchange. The certification requirements for the engines and the fuel system did not require them to be invulnerable to this phenomenon, as it was simply not known about at the time. As a result of this accident, Rolls-Royce, the manufacturer of the engines, changed the design of the fuel oil heat exchanger so that it was less vulnerable to ice buildup under these conditions.
Oh my
Boeing
god.
also recommended that if pilots suspect a fuel icing problem, they should bring the thrust back to idle for 30 seconds, then increase the thrust to clear the blockage. This could not have been done on British Airways Flight 38, however, given how close it was to the ground when the loss of thrust occurred. In the end,
oh my
it
gosh.
was miraculous that this flight ended as well as it did.
Holy
And
shit,
near total
man.
loss of engine thrust on short finals is a life-threatening situation, and the quick-thinking actions of the flight crew saved many lives on board. After the crash, Boeing test pilots spent months recreating the landing in a full-motion Boeing 777 simulator, and were unable to achieve a further glide than was achieved by the pilots on this
Oh
day.
my gosh, they did the best they
Since these
could,
changes to the
man.
design
Oh
of the
my
fuel oil heat
god.
exchanger, there has not been another similar accident on the Boeing 777, and it remains to this day one of the safest passenger aircraft in the sky.
I want to listen to that bit again.
Hours leading up to the crash, they discovered a problem for the fuel system. However, the fuel temperatures during much of the flight,
Wait.
a high fuel flow during approach.
Listen to this bit again, dude. How calm he is, man. How calm he is.
Decaying too much.
Listen to how
There were now
calm
10
he
seconds
is,
until
man.
impact, and the captain realized that the last thing he could
Listen
do
to how
improve the
calm this
survivability of
audio
the
is,
accident
man.
was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, mayday, Speedbird, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard, about 330 meters short of the runway threshold. It bounced into the air
Listen to
and
how
then hit the
calm
ground
he
again,
is.
this time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came to air and then hit the ground hard.
Speedbird, 95.
To air traffic control.
Mayday, Speedbird,
Holy shit.
95.
How giga chad do
The
you
aircraft
have to
impacted
be,
the ground
man?
hard, about 330 meters short of the runway threshold. It bounced into the air and then hit the ground again, this time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came
Holy
to rest a few seconds
bro,
later, just
dude!
172 meters from the first impact point. Here's the air traffic control audio from immediately after the crash.
Spirit 229, hold position. Aircraft accident. Aircraft accident. The position is the threshold, runway 27 left. Aircraft type is a 777. Nature of problem is crash. Aircraft has crashed.
Oh my god.
Rendezvous point is south. Qatari 01. Captain, this is the captain. This is an emergency. Evacuate. Transmit on ATC, sir. Fire service on the way. Qatari 011, go around, I say again, go around, acknowledge. Qatari 011, go around. Fire 2 is on the runway. I can confirm, shoots have been deployed. Copy, sir.
Incredibly, all
Oh my
152
god.
passengers and crew survived the crash. There was just one serious injury. One passenger's leg was broken when part of the landing gear breached the fuselage during the crash sequence. Investigators got to work immediately after the accident. In the absence of any obvious cause for this sudden
Oh
loss
my
of engine
god,
thrust,
dude.
the media went on a
Oh my god, dude. What the shit, bro? That's not okay. That's not okay. It's just merely not okay. It ain't okay. Mans was too calm.
10 seconds until impact, and the captain
He was
realized
too
that the last
calm.
thing he could do to improve the survivability of the accident was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, speedbird, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard.
Dude. Holy fuck, bro. You can hear all the alarms going off and shit, bro. Oh my god. Bro, how is the pilot more calm than the fucking plane that's about to crash, bro? The plane's like, ah! Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Pilot thinking the death rate would be 50% and then no one dies. Holy shit. W pilot, man. W pilot. Jesus Christ, man. That's so terrifying.
Tubbo, please check out Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. It's so interesting.
I've seen it,
although
sir.
It isn't British.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. That was insane. Yep, that was insane.
In the dead of
Yep. That was insane.
Hey King, are you in a mood for the new Mumbo Jumbo video? Simple, cool, Redstone really smile.
It's simple redstone, really. Maybe in a bit. I don't know if we can do another one, bro. Dude, that is anxiety inducing, man. I don't know if I can do another one. Dude. I don't know, man. Stress. Mega stress. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chaz. What about OG Dharma planes? They're more of a documentary than a stressful one. Yeah, but dude, now I've seen the stressful ones. One more, I didn't get to watch the other ones. You want one more? You want one more? All right, one more. Let me go on. I want Green Dot Aviation. I like this guy's commentary. I think he has a very good storytelling voice. Wait! Holy shit! This is from 2 months ago. Holy shit! What date is this crash from? I think this is the plane that crashed in front of Project Manager Mike when he was landing in Florida. Holy shit! Holy shit! Where are the resources? Wait. Oh, I don't know. No, no, it's not. It's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think that is it. Yippee. Thank you for the 10 months of Prime, lad. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I thought it might have been. It's from 2 months ago, so it makes me feel like it might be. I don't want to watch the ones about planes that snap in half over like the ocean and stuff
Hey,
because
Streamer Man, quick question, totally unrelated, but do you know if Big Man Rory survived the Twitch layoffs? So many recognized Twitch staff names are talking on Twitter about how they got fired.
I'd assume so. When were the layoffs? I hope so. What date were the layoffs? Like a few days ago? Oh, I don't know. I really hope so. I imagine the SPMs will be fine, man. I sure hope so.
Nose from the sheer force of friction between it and the guardrail. But finally, after skidding for 3,000 feet down the possible premium, both pilots went on to have successful...
Okay, wait, we've seen this one. We've seen this one. I thought we'd seen
In
this
the dead
one.
of...
I recognized the name. I thought we had seen that one. Engine explodes after takeoff.
On the morning of November 4th, 2010...
Do you want to watch this? Okay.
On the morning of November 4th, 2010, 440 passengers
cool,
and
sorry,
29
but
crew
saw Cloud
boarded a
Fuel
Qantas
mentioned
Airways.
it on Twitter and I got curious.
Wait,
Anyway,
Cloud
what
Fuel?
about that recent flight in NYC that almost collided together at JFK? Pretty sure it was a British Airways flight.
Airbus A380 at Singapore's Changi Airport. The flight had originated in London and was stopping over at Singapore for 2 hours to refuel. Its final destination was Sydney in Australia.
Aussie plane.
The journey to Sydney was due to take about 7.5 hours.
Aussie plane.
But on this day,
Oh,
the massive
subbies.
airliner and its nearly 500 occupants
Subbies are on.
would barely make it past Singapore.
Or they are not. There we go.
The aircraft being used for this flight was just 2 years old. In fact, it was the first of 6 A380s to be delivered to Qantas. The A380 is the largest passenger aircraft ever built. At this time,
Why is that
it was
one
the
not
most
spinning,
technologically
but those
advanced
three
airliner
are?
in the
Why
skies,
that one not spinning?
and its onboard systems had a tremendous level of redundancy. Banks of computers were connected to thousands of sensors all over the aircraft, which fed the pilots real-time information about the plane's condition. Though still new in 2010, the aircraft was beginning to prove itself as a highly safe and reliable passenger carrier. But the events which were about to unfold on this day would cast serious doubts on one crucial aspect of the plane's construction.
Oh my god.
In the flight deck on this morning was a rather unusual constellation of pilots. The A380 is normally flown by a crew of 2, a captain and a first officer. But on this day, there were 5 pilots in the cockpit.
What?
As well as the captain and first officer, there was a second officer who was due to take over
Foreshadowing
during the flight to let
POS.
the
I
other
know,
pilots
dude.
rest. There was also a check captain under training, and supervising him was a supervising check captain. The role of a check captain is to periodically assess the performance of the flight crew members to ensure that they are up to standard. Today, the captain was being assessed. That captain was Richard de Crepney, who was sitting in the left-hand seat. At 53 years old, he was highly experienced,
crowded.
having accumulated over 15,000 hours of flying time. He had started his career with the Australian Air Force, where he served for 11 years. He left the Air Force in the mid-1980s, started a computer software company while the airline industry wasn't hiring, and then joined Qantas in the late 80s, where he spent much of his time flying 747s and A330s.
Oh my god.
He then trained to fly the A380 in 2008. At this time, he was still
He's
rather
quite
new
old.
to the aircraft,
He's
however,
quite old.
given that the aircraft itself was quite new. Second in command,
That's a high-tech
was First
looking
Officer
cockpit,
Matt
isn't
Hicks.
it?
Hicks was also highly experienced, and actually had over twice as many hours flying the A380 as the captain, with over 1,200 hours on the type. He had over 11,000 flying hours in total, in a wide variety of aircraft, including the Boeing 747, 767, and the Airbus A330 and A340. While it might seem that having more pilots on board should improve safety, this is not necessarily the case. Both the check captain in training and the supervising check captain had logged more flying time than the captain himself. In these situations, it is not uncommon for confusion to emerge over who is actually in charge.
Oh my god.
Especially in an emergency. To mitigate this risk, the captain made it clear at the outset of the flight that the chain of command would be the same as if this were any other flight, with the captain in charge, the first officer as second in command, and the other crew members third. Given what was about to happen on this day, this kind of crew resource management would end up being crucial.
Oh my god, it's already stressful. I already feel ill watching this, bro.
At around 9:45
Oh my
morning,
god.
having been filled with 106 tons of fuel, the massive aircraft pushed back from the gate at Singapore, and the 440 passengers settled in for the flight to Sydney. At 9:56 a.m, the captain lined the aircraft up on runway 20 center and pushed the 4 Rolls-Royce engines to take off power. For a few short minutes after takeoff, everything went to plan. The crew retracted the landing gear and the flaps as the aircraft climbed out over the Singapore Strait. During this time, it accelerated to 250 knots, or about 460 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
However, as the plane passed through 7,000 feet, it was shook by two loud bangs.
Boom.
Engine number 2, the inboard engine on the plane's left-hand side, had exploded.
Oh!
Metallic shrapnel was catapulted faster than the speed of sound out through the engine casing. It then shot directly through the left wing and fuselage. Immediately, jet fuel began gushing out from under that wing, right beside the red-hot engine. If it caught fire, it would spell disaster for everyone on board.
Oh my god.
Straight away, the captain pressed the altitude hold button on the autopilot, which stopped the plane's climb. At this point,
my god.
all the pilots knew was that something had happened to engine number 2. They had no idea yet of the extent of the damage
Oh my
which the engine
god.
had caused to the rest of the aircraft.
Where's the hype music? You need intense music,
what the crew
man.
didn't know
Here it is.
was that when the searing hot shards of metal had exploded out from the engine, they penetrated the aircraft's fuselage in one of the worst places possible. As they travelled through the fuselage at supersonic speeds, they severed bundles of electrical wiring which fed a number of aircraft systems,
Fuck
including the flight
me!
controls, electrical power, fire protection, hydraulic power, and more. In all, about 650 wires had been cut.
What?
The captain assured his colleagues that he had the aircraft under control, and instructed the first officer to begin working through the checklists which were now displaying on the ECAM, or Electronic Centralized Aircraft Monitor, which is the
but
central
it's
display
cut
in
off,
front
is
of
it
the
not?
pilots. The atmosphere in the cockpit was calm but focused, but the crew quickly realized that this was no ordinary engine failure. The ECAM had started to display warning messages for systems which had nothing to do with the engines.
Oh fuck.
Something had clearly gone badly wrong.
Oh fuck, dude.
Unlike the pilots, the passengers sitting on the left-hand side.
But the fire anticipated their next move. Oh god, it's too hype.
Side of the aircraft had a front row seat to what had gone wrong. They could see holes in the wing, which had been punched by the engine shrapnel. They could also see fuel gushing out from underneath the wing and streaming back from the aircraft. Back in the cockpit, the signs of this damage were beginning to emerge. The first burst of warnings the crew got related to the engine itself. The ECAM displayed messages saying that the engine 2 turbine was overheating, and that the engine had stalled, along with a number of other related messages.
Oh fuck.
In reality,
The engine's fucking
turbine
gone,
was all
bro.
but obliterated. These warnings.
The
merely
engine's fucking gone, bro. Get the hint. Overheated, stalled, turned off, losing fuel. It's gone, bro.
at the damage that had been done. The crew shut down the engine and alerted air traffic control to their predicament. Concerned that the engine may have caught fire, the pilots discharged one of the engine's 2 fire extinguisher bottles. However, worryingly, they received no confirmation that the bottle had been discharged.
Fuck!
They repeated the procedure, but again, no confirmation came. The crew discussed this and decided that it would be best to try the second bottle. They fired it, and again, there was no sign that anything had happened.
Oh my god.
Unbeknownst to them, one of the systems which had been cut off by the engine explosion was the engine's fire suppression system.
Fuck me,
With
dude.
gallons of jet fuel streaming out from a hole in the wing beside the engine, the last thing they needed was an engine fire. Their situation was now critical.
And I guess it's not cooling down because of the wind friction, is it? It's keeping those metal blades hot that are no longer spinning.
Meanwhile, on the island of Batam, just south of Singapore, large pieces of engine debris had started raining down from the sky.
Oh my god.
One piece crashed through the roof of a school, while others damaged houses and cars.
Oh my god.
The Qantas logo was visible on some of the wreckage, and some Batam residents began tweeting that a Qantas aircraft had crashed. News stations began showing footage of the engine debris, all while the crippled aircraft circled overhead.
Oh my god!
The Qantas share price started to collapse, as fear spread that one of their planes had crashed. Back in the aircraft, the pilots knew none of this. They were too busy dealing with the very real threat that they may not make it back to Singapore. The cockpit was filled with alarm bells and warning messages. The first officer continued to cancel these warnings, using the push button in front of him, as he methodically worked his way through the checklist items. This was an unprecedented emergency. Never
Oh
had
my
an Airbus
God.
A380 experience such a complex and grave set of failures.
Luckily, there's 5 fuckers in there, though.
All the way over in Sydney,
Yep,
at
stock
Qantas
market.
headquarters, the warning messages experienced by the pilots were being automatically relayed to the airline. However, nobody there could contact the crew. The engine shrapnel had cut off the plane's satellite communication system.
Ah!
The pilots
But the engine knew that they would try to do this, and it targeted the satellite communication.
were on their own. Even with all of his experience, the first officer was at his limit as he worked through the dozens of warning messages which had appeared on the screen in front of him. With the help of his colleagues, he had to decide which warnings to prioritize and which to ignore.
Fuck's sake, bro.
It appeared that engine 2 was not the only one which had been damaged.
You're shitting me!
None of the 3 remaining engines were operating normally.
What?
Engine number 1 and 4, the 2 outboard engines, had reverted to what's known as a degraded mode, meaning that some engine parameters were not available to the pilots.
Oh my god.
Engine number 3, meanwhile, was in what is known as an alternate mode, although it appeared to be in better condition than the other 2 engines.
Oh my god!
This uncertainty created unease among the pilots. Without knowing how the remaining engines were working, there was a chance that they had been damaged by the explosion, but that this was simply not being detected by the computers.
Oh
the
my
last thing the
god.
crew wanted was for another engine to fail, or for multiple engines to fail, before they could make it back to Singapore. They still had dozens of warning messages to get through, and many more procedures to carry out. This meant that the pilots were now faced with a tough decision.
Oh my
To
god.
make an immediate return to Singapore, or to spend more time troubleshooting their problems out over the ocean.
Nah, bro.
Neither choice was without significant risk. The 5 crew members had to carefully weigh up their options.
Is the fuel still gushing out? Are they losing weight or are they
If they
keeping the
spent more
weight?
time trying to assess the damage in the air, they risked further damage being done to the plane, either by loss of fuel, hydraulic fluid, or electrical systems. In other words, the aircraft was controllable.
In other words, they're fucked. And on that note, I need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Alright.
Now, but how long would it remain that way?
Oh my god.
Would it be
dude.
foolish to spend precious minutes up in the air when they could bring it into land right now?
Oh my god, dude, I'm stressed.
On the other hand, if they decided to land now, there was no telling how the aircraft would behave.
Exactly,
as it got
bro.
lower and slower.
Like, what if they landed and they're unable to turn off the engines and they just ram out the airport at the end, dude?
The approach. The pilots were still working their way through the over 100
Fuck,
messages
man.
that had appeared in the cockpit. They were still assessing the damage. Which systems were available to them, and which were not? Were the flaps working? Were the brakes working? Would the landing gear extend when they wanted it to? These were vital questions to answer, and the pilots would have to answer them before they
Hey
landed.
King. We had to cancel Light Strike Summit 3 because of a bug in the game queue.
Oh,
Hopefully
no.
You're still excited for LSS 4.
I am. What the hell? Open up a bug report. That sucks. I'm sorry, King.
In the end, the captain decided that the risks of returning immediately were greater than the risks of troubleshooting for longer. At least for now, the plane was controllable.
Oh
and
my
there was plenty
god,
of fuel on
dude.
board. He wanted to hold off on returning to Singapore until he had a better idea of what he was dealing with.
Oh my god, dude.
The crew advised air traffic control that they would need about 30 minutes to go through the ECAM messages and associated procedures, and
Oh
asked
my
to enter a
God,
holding
dude.
pattern somewhere to do this. The captain was eager to stay within gliding distance of Singapore, in case more engines failed.
Oh my
So the
god,
crew relayed
dude.
this request to the controller. The controller at Singapore cleared them to hold out over the ocean to the east of Singapore, within a few miles of the airport. He then informed the
Oh my
flight crew
God,
that a
dude.
number of aircraft components had been found by residents of the island of Batam in Indonesia. This came as a shock to the pilots. It was the first time their minds were brought outside the aircraft since the emergency began.
Oh my god, dude.
Nonetheless, they couldn't concern themselves with this yet. The captain entered a holding pattern at 7,400 feet out over the sea, and the crew got to work diagnosing the aircraft's problems. By building up an accurate picture of the damage done to the aircraft, they would give themselves the best possible chance of a safe return to Singapore. The captain and check captain made a number of announcements to the passengers, informing them of this plan, and of their intention to return to Singapore once they had figured out what was wrong with the aircraft. They also reassured the passengers that they had been trained to handle such emergencies. But
Fuck,
the truth
man.
was that this scenario had not been trained for. The shrapnel which tore through the plane
No! Oh no!
caused substantial and complex damage to critical systems, which the pilots were only beginning to grapple with. After dealing with a series of warnings about the engines, the next avalanche of messages the crew were faced with regarded the aircraft.
Straight up lying? Hey man, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, chatters. Lying is definitely the appropriate thing to do here. Lying is good in this context. I'm gonna be real with you. Imagine if they had said over the intercom, we're untrained for this and we're worried. How that would literally have caused widespread panic throughout a cabin on a double-decker plane. Imagine 300 people rioting or something, man. Lying was the right move here, man. Lying here was poggers, bro.
Hydraulic systems. The flight controls of the Airbus A380 are powered by a combination of electrical motors and hydraulic actuators, while the landing gear and the brakes are hydraulically powered. The pilots received indications that one of the plane's two hydraulic systems, known as the green system, was losing all of its fluid.
Oh no.
This was a clue to the pilots that they were dealing with something a lot more serious than a
Oh
normal engine
no.
failure. Without a functioning green...
Someone define me a Someone? Yeah, thank you, voice cracks. Someone explain to me what a normal engine failure is. Like, the fuck?
hydraulic system, the flight controls would be sluggish, and as they got close to landing, the pilots would have to let the landing gear extend by the force of gravity alone.
Oh fuck, not this shit again, dude.
As well as powering the gear, the green hydraulic system also powers the slats at the front of the wing.
The explosion made sure to target this so they'd have less control.
The slats are extended as the plane comes in to land in order to provide additional lift so that the plane can fly slower. Without functioning slats, the pilots would have to land a lot faster than normal.
And the engine knew this before it was ready to blow, and made sure to focus extra shrapnel there.
And, with reduced braking power as a result of the inoperative engine, and the falling hydraulic pressure, it was beginning to look uncertain whether the plane would even be able to stop on the runway.
Oh my god.
The pilots were dealing with a crippled aircraft, which apparently could neither stay in the air for very long, nor stop once it reached the ground.
What the fuck? They need to get a parachute in them.
Engine number 3,
Deploy.
the only trusty engine left, was the only one providing hydraulic power to the only working hydraulic system.
What?
The yellow hydraulic system.
What?
If this failed too, the pilots would truly be in dire straits.
Oh my god. Such
However,
a Qantas moment.
Even in an aircraft as advanced as the A380, there is only so much that the instruments can tell the pilots. They decided that to get a better idea of what was really happening, they should take a look at the damage for themselves. The second officer left the cockpit and went into the passenger cabin to inspect the damage. As he made his way through the cabin's upper deck, a passenger who was also a pilot for Qantas brought his attention to the screen in the seat back in front of him. The A380 has a CCTV camera mounted on its tail, which passengers can tune into on their screens. There, on the screen in front of him, was a view of the plane from the tail camera, which showed gallons of what looked like fuel streaming from the left wing.
Oh,
At this point,
fuck!
It wasn't clear whether the fluid was hydraulic fluid or jet fuel. The second officer then went downstairs to the lower deck of the aircraft
Oh
to
my
get a closer
God.
look at the damage to the wing. As he got closer, he could see that the trail of fluid was massive. It was about a half a meter thick.
It's gotta
and
definitely
it
be
was coming
fuel
from the
though.
underside of the wing.
It's gotta be
in
fuel.
the area of the number 2 engine.
Yeah, fuel.
He also noted that the turbine area at the back of the number 2 engine appeared to have been completely blown off.
Oh my God.
He returned to the cockpit
Oh
to
my
report his
God.
findings back to the other pilots. In light of the sheer volume of fuel the second officer saw leaking from the wing, the pilots decided not to transfer any fuel into the leaking tank.
Oh my
The ECAM
God.
was telling them to transfer fuel, but the combined experience of the pilots on this flight allowed them to see that this would not be a safe option.
Oh my God.
There were many similar warnings they received, where they had to use their experience to decide either to follow
If they're not transferring fuel, how do they balance the weight of the plane? How do they stop it from going like that as one side gets like lighter than the other?
the ECAM or to reject it. This was the ultimate test of their skills and, given the stakes, of their ability to work under stress. Behind them, the 440 passengers could do nothing but wait
40?
and hope that the crew were making the right decisions. Under normal
The
circumstances,
real question is, why don't the pilots have access to that camera in the cockpit? Yeah, cock.
the pilots would have wanted to dump fuel at this point. Given the weight of their aircraft and the degraded flight controls and braking performance, they wanted to be as light as possible for landing. However, the explosion had damaged the aircraft's fuel management
Good
system,
one, thank you.
which meant that they were unable to dump fuel.
People giggles.
As a result, they would be 50 tons overweight for landing.
Oh my
And
God.
what's more, the plane was now becoming lopsided.
Yeah, because of the
The
weight.
significant
I
fuel
said
loss
this.
from the left-hand
I
wing
said this.
had meant that the wing was now almost 10 tons lighter than the right-hand wing.
Holy shit. I
And
said
This
this.
imbalance was increasing with every passing minute.
I actually said that
The
shit.
longer the crew spent in the air troubleshooting,
That was predicted.
the worse this imbalance would get.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
After spending over an hour working through the dozens of ECAM messages, the crew had finally gotten to the end of their list.
Oh my God.
In this time, they had built up a shared mental picture of the damage to their aircraft.
Oh my God.
All that was left to do now was to land their crippled plane. But there was a problem. They were 50 tons overweight.
And of course, the engine knew that this would be an issue ahead of time.
Even if everything else about the plane was normal, this would be a problem.
And the engine knew this too.
But the plane was in anything but a normal state. Its braking ability had been seriously hindered by the explosion. The pilots needed a way to calculate whether they could stop on the runway. To do this, they used a feature of the aircraft's onboard information system, known as the Landing Performance Application, to calculate their landing distance. They gave the computer information such as the aircraft's weight, the condition of the runway at Singapore, and they told it which aircraft systems and flight controls were inoperative.
Oh my God.
The idea was that by telling the computer exactly
my
the condition of
God.
their aircraft, it would be able to accurately calculate its stopping distance.
But little did they know, the engine targeted the computer specifically.
But there was another problem. When the pilots entered these variables
No!
into the computer, it was unable to calculate the landing distance.
Oh my God.
It simply wasn't designed to deal with the sheer number of malfunctions the plane was experiencing.
No!
But the pilots needed to get some estimate of the landing distance.
This was a lucky break for the engine, which was hell-bent on sabotaging this flight.
So they had no choice but to improvise. They experimented with the computer, taking out one failure at a time, starting with the least important ones. Here, teamwork, known in the industry as crew resource management, was essential. Each pilot provided input based on his experience, and together the crew tried to find a combination of variables which they believed accurately reflected the state of the aircraft. They ran the landing calculation a few times, taking out a new problem each time, until finally, the computer gave them an answer. According to the computer, they would need to carry out their approach 35 knots faster than normal, because they were overweight, and because the leading edge slats were not working.
Oh my God.
This would further increase their landing distance.
Oh my God.
However, they would be able to stop on the runway.
The engine was devastated by this news.
The margin for
But luckily he had one more card up his sleeve.
error was razor thin. In fact, on the 4,000 meter long runway, the computer said they would stop with just 130 meters to spare. Anything but the most precise flying by the captain would result in a runway overrun.
Oh my
which would not bode
god.
well for the passengers. And even if the crew got everything right, there was still a chance that they would go off the end of the runway. The computer only provided an estimate of their landing distance.
Oh my
and it was an
god.
estimate based on an incomplete picture of the damage to the aircraft.
The engine silently cackles in the background.
Given the very real risk that the aircraft would go off the end of the runway, the captain called the lead flight attendant and told them to prepare the cabin for a runway overrun and subsequent evacuation. The pilots also informed air traffic control that they would need emergency services on landing, and that they had fuel leaking from the left wing.
The engine cackled again.
Before turning the aircraft back towards the airport, the pilots wanted to check whether it was controllable. If there were serious issues affecting how the aircraft flew, it would be better to know this now, rather than to find out on final approach.
Oh my
the captain
god.
lowered the flaps in increments and tested the controllability of the plane in each configuration down to flaps 3, which they would be using for landing. He found that the plane was controllable, but very sluggish. The loss of some of the wing spoilers had made the aircraft much slower to bank left and right.
The engine cackled again.
The crew would need to line up with the runway very far out in order to make a stable approach. They asked air traffic control for this, and they were vectored out for a 20-mile final for runway 20 center at Singapore.
The engine began to sweat. All of this work for nothing, he thought.
The pilots then used the gravity extension handle to lower the gear. After a tense wait, the gear appeared to have extended correctly. The captain then carried out some
Appeared to extend correctly.
controllability checks on the aircraft again, to ensure that the plane was still flyable with both the flaps and the gear extended. Again, the plane was sluggish, but flyable. However, with engine number 2 shut down, and with engines 1 and 4 in a degraded mode, it was far from certain whether the speed of the plane would be controllable as it came into land. Frequent changes to engine thrust are a part of every approach, but the captain was reluctant to move the thrust levers for engines 1 and 4, as it wasn't clear whether they would respond correctly.
Oh my
His
god.
compromise was to keep engines 1 and 4 at the same thrust setting, and to use engine 3 to control the speed of the plane, as
Oh
this was
my
the only
God.
engine that appeared undamaged. They were now set up for landing, and lined up with the runway. For the passengers, this was a nerve-wracking approach out over the sea. For the pilots, it would be the moment of truth. Were
Oh
their
my
landing distance
god.
calculations correct? Would the plane be controllable on the ground? Would they be able to stop in time? The safety of the nearly 500 people on board depended on the captain's ability to touch down at the right spot and to bring the crippled aircraft to a stop before the end of the runway.
Oh my god.
The aircraft touched down fast. The captain slammed on the brakes and put engine number 3, the only working engine, into reverse thrust.
Oh my god.
As the plane continued
Oh my
barreling down the
god.
runway, the first officer urged the captain to use maximum manual braking. The captain replied that he was using maximum braking, so the first officer checked this with his own pedals, which were linked to the captain's, and found that they were indeed pushed to
Oh
their
my
stops.
god.
The end of the runway was fast approaching. Gradually, the massive plane began to slow down. By the time it had reached about 60 knots, the crew were confident that it would stop in time. But when it finally came to rest, just 150 meters from the runway's end, there was a new problem. In fact, the passengers and crew were in more danger now than they were at any point during the
Fire!
flight. The left wing was still spewing fuel, which was starting to pool beneath the aircraft. And as it spread out on the ground, it started to get close to the wheels.
Which are hot
The
from
pilots could see on
braking.
their displays that the temperature of the brakes had exceeded 900 degrees Celsius
Oh
and was
fuck.
rising. If the fuel came into contact with the white-hot brakes, a fire could break out. On
And
top
of course, the engine knew this.
this, the fire brigade had radioed the crew and warned them that engine number 1, the outboard engine on the left-hand side, was still running. The crew tried everything they could to shut it down, including moving the lever to cut off the engine's fuel supply, but nothing worked. The engine was stuck on high power, all while 3 tons of jet fuel spread out across the runway.
The engine maniacally laughed.
The captain was faced with a critical decision. Should he order the passengers to evacuate now, or should he keep them on board, even with the risk of a massive fuel explosion? The flight crew weighed up their options, and decided that at that moment, the safest place for the passengers was on the plane. Outside the aircraft lay thousands of kilograms of fuel.
Oh
and a
my
running jet
God.
engine. However, in case a fire erupted, the cabin would need to be evacuated immediately. The captain made a coded announcement on the PA system, telling the cabin crew to prepare for an imminent evacuation.
A coded announcement?
The fire crews began spraying the fuel underneath the aircraft with fire retardant. And finally, 13 minutes after the aircraft had touched down, the flight crew decided that the safest course of action would be to have the passengers disembark via an air stairs on the right-hand side of the aircraft. But because the explosion had destroyed all but one of their radios, which they were using to talk to the fire brigade,
Oh my
they
God.
had to use their mobile phones to contact the company to bring their air stairs to the plane.
Oh my God.
After another 20 or so minutes, this stairs arrived, along with some buses to shuttle the 440 passengers to the terminal. Gradually, the passengers disembarked and were brought back to the airport terminal. The number 1 engine stayed running until 3 hours after landing, when fire crews finally managed to stop it by drowning it with fire retardant foam.
Oh my
Incredibly,
God.
after the entire ordeal, not a single passenger or crew member was injured.
Oh my
The
God.
flight crew's incredible teamwork and decision-making had led to what has been described by former Royal Air Force helicopter pilot and human factors expert Kerry Edwards as, quote, one of the finest examples of airmanship in the history of aviation.
Oh my God.
The captain, Richard de Crepney, was awarded the Order of Australia for his incredible flying and professionalism in an emergency.
Oh my God.
But what had caused this catastrophic engine failure in the first place?
What happened?
How could a new aircraft with such a spotless record
It
come so close
exploded.
to disaster? The answer, investigators found, was that over time, a pipe in the engine had developed a small crack.
Oh
As this
my
grew larger,
God.
oil had started to leak through it and onto the engine turbine. On Flight 32, when this oil was exposed to the high temperatures inside the turbine, it ignited. The resulting fire caused heat damage to one of the turbine discs, and as this disc spun as normal, the damage to it meant that it could no longer withstand the rotational forces, and it burst.
Oh my God.
The sheer speed of this bursting caused the turbine disc fragments to exit the engine casing, in what is known as an uncontained engine failure. This is a rare event, as the engine housing is specifically built to prevent this from happening. It was incredibly fortunate that none of the engine fragments penetrated the passenger cabin, as this could very well have led to loss of life.
Oh my
The root cause
God.
of this fault in the oil pipe was a manufacturing defect at Rolls-Royce, the engine's manufacturer.
Rolls
As a
Royce?
result, inspections were carried out on all A380s which had this type of engine, known as the Trent 900 engine. After these inspections, 53 of these engines were removed from service. As a result of this safety improvement, there has not been another incident of this type on the Airbus A380. The
Oh my
aircraft involved in
God.
this incident was repaired at a cost of $145 million and is still flying with Qantas today.
Wow.
Finally, as an interesting piece of trivia, when the captain of this flight took a flight home to Sydney a few days after the incident, the engine on that plane failed shortly after takeoff as well.
No!
And the flight ended up returning to Singapore too. He ended up being stranded in Singapore for a few more days before finally making his way back to Australia.
What?
I'd like to thank the Patreon and YouTube members.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He should retire after that. He should retire. Revenge of the Engine. This is more intense than the freaking Star Wars. Like, the Jedi Fight Back. Like,
The 1982 BA009 flight story has gigacat engines.
Giga Chad engines. The Revengin. Not the Revengin. You can't call it the Revengin, chatters. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Revengin. It's so true. It's so based. More planes? No, you can't be serious. Maybe more later tonight, but not now, bro. Gotta give it a rest. Okay, ... Owen time. Owen's not playing today. He forgot he had something on. MMO time. We could MMO for a short amount of time. Everyone here likes a little bit of MMO, don't we? Hit the gritty. Please hit the gritty now. No. No. I was gonna... No. 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 I had a response in my head that I was going to say, and then I thought about it, because it was like one of those borderline moments. You're like, all right, is this something that should be said or should not be said? And I thought about it, and I thought about it some more, and then I decided it didn't need to be said.
Hey, did you know that Ari actually has the songs you made on his that you never used them on stream before because they are fire?
What? There's no shot. No shot.
He hurt his finger on the mic cable. Ow. On the mic cable. finger, it hurts. Ow, my finger, it hurts. Ow, my finger, it hurts. Ow, my finger, it hurts.
I didn't even know this was published.
It hurts. Fuck, I don't know. My finger, fuck shit, this hurts. My finger, ow, my finger, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. Now you go. Put his finger on my cable.
Oh my god, dude. Banger stream. It was a banger stream. It's not coming out.
I'm talking about Turbo Next. Hold up, I'm talking about Turbo Live. Yeah, every time that you listen, I swear to God that this shit is a vibe.
Oh my god, Ari is so awesome, man. That was such a hype stream, dude. It's not coming out. That was such a good stream. Banger stream, more like boomer stream. What the fuck? I ain't even that old, bro. I'm not even that old. Come on. I'm not even that old. Taxpayer Pepe Point. Hey! Man. I can order pizza whenever I want. You can't. No, you can't. People, no money. Okay. That's messed up, Stare. I can actually. Okay. Well, actually, I can, and I don't pay per tax. Who's the will winner? Fine. Fine. No way people are calling you old or where. I think they are, bro. I think people actually are calling me old. This is fucked. This is messed up, dude.
It was indeed an amazing stream! Exclamation mark. My favorite is definitely Shroud, the middle of my room.
Shroud mouse in the middle of my room. Wait, I didn't even hear Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. We gotta listen to Shroud Mouse.
Keep going. Oh. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse.
This is awful.
Oh shit. Now raise it up slowly and we go into dubstep.
This is insane. Fucking Pepe bass, dude. That's so awesome. This is insane.
In the middle of the street. In the middle of the street. In the middle of the street.
Oh.
Oh, I can hear him.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, King?
Where did I cut? Hi.
Hi.
What happened to your skin?
What do you mean?
Something's wrong with your skin.
Oh, this is my vibe skin.
You look
I do a bit of
terrifying.
vibing here. What? Oh, I look like a librarian. Are you saying librarians are terrifying?
You don't look like a librarian. You look
I look
terrifying.
like a librarian. What do you mean I look terrifying?
You look terrifying.
You're hurting my feelings. I look I look dapper. I have
You
glasses
just killed me like 3 times. What do you mean he's hurting your... No.
Anyway, so where were we?
Appo, why would you do that?
What do you mean?
What
Wait,
the
why does it say
hell?
I did that? What?
Why would you kill me, Appo? That's
How does
messed up.
Appo, that is
I know it
so
was you.
fucking
I know it was
messed
you.
up, bro.
That's really messed up, Appo.
That is
I thought we were really
so
becoming
The only thing
freaking
messed up is how
messed
Minecraft
up.
thought I actually killed him.
I need to stop dying. I've eaten like 30 fish today.
That's fine.
Just go
You're just
fishing.
leveling up your fishing score. Oh, do you want to see? Oh, wait, where
I
are?
do
where
want to
did
see
you-
the pit. I'm on the fucking roof, bro. Relax.
Oh,
I could
oh,
see
hi.
how
Come on.
librarians
go to the
could be
pit.
terrifying to a dyslexic.
Oh
Makes
my
sense.
god, someone just
Slash
donated to me and
HJ.
said I could see how librarians could be terrifying to a dyslexic. This is
Oh
messed
my
up.
God. Oh
This
my
is
God.
messed up.
That was uncalled
Tubbo.
for, guys.
Yeah.
Does this image scare you?
What image?
Me.
You, always.
Oh,
That's because of the terrible things you've done.
I haven't done anything terrible besides not
Why
pay
don't you just
artists,
why
apparently,
don't you just
according to
ask
Twitter.
why don't you just ask the artist about the terrible things
The
you've done?
artist, the
I'm sure that
artist.
they have many responses.
Listen, Scott doesn't need to get paid. It's fine. I gave him a toy Tesla once at TwitchCon. That makes it worthwhile for at least 2 drawings.
All right.
It's like a trade.
So is this? What have you done to my lovely nature-filled fishing space?
It's going to be naturey, but like also like medieval, like cool little house thing.
Oh, I
House.
see.
There's gonna be like little boats and like fish
So we're
on
all
hooks
fishing.
and stuff. Yeah. And then this is Ollie made this cool
Chat,
thing,
oh,
and everybody has like, their
chatters,
own
you
little
can't have
spot. Gotta
bubbles
claim a
because
spot
I'm not in
before they're all
Discord
gone,
right
okay?
now. Okay.
Because Ollie has this. What are you?
No, I didn't mean to break another one.
Oh wait, I'm so
Oh.
far away from the boys. There
What do you
there
mean?
ain't no more slots left.
There's this spot right here.
I guess I'll have this spot.
This is literally the boyish spot.
The boyish spot? What's
It's
wrong
like
with my lily
the
pads?
boyess. Huh?
What's wrong with my lily pads?
What do you mean?
Over there, that's my spot.
Oh, I mean you can go there too.
Are lily pads like important? or
Yeah, they're the
something?
currency.
Yeah. I got 9 now, dude.
Holy shit.
That ain't a lot. I got a
happy.
12.
Yeah, how are you so lucky with them?
I don't know. What fishing level are you? I'm 24.
I'm 35.
Oh my god.
I've been sitting here for way too long.
Oh, Appo, do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map right now?
A Minecraft adventure map, like right now?
Yeah, like right now. Do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map?
Is this the thing with Owen?
No, Owen's busy now, but do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map?
Oh jeepers. I guess. How are we gonna do that?
I don't know. How big are our brains put together?
Like at least the size of a baseball.
Aye, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's
Pluno,
not bad.
do you know how to make an adventure map?
I know how to make everything.
No,
Really?
Don't
Yeah.
trust her.
I don't believe you.
Why not?
She's an artist.
Wait, you're an artist?
Yeah.
All right, you're in charge of the texture pack.
Oh no.
Right, go team! All right, you ready?
What are we actually doing?
All right, we gotta think of a cool story. What kind of adventure map do we want to make?
What about like
wet?
A wet adventure map.
What about somebody got lost in like a forest or something?
In a wet forest.
In a wet forest.
Swamp.
And you have to help the wet forest creatures to save the forest.
Yeah.
From the evil deforestationers. And you have to sabotage their machines, and there's drama.
And the deforestationers are dry as hell,
And
man.
they're
You wouldn't even believe
dry
it.
as hell, and they're
They
so
don't
damn
know how
dry.
to moisturize Oppo.
Yeah.
I feel like we're just telling a story of like the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah, Amazon rainforest. Okay, we need to save the wet forest creatures from the dry deforesters. That's the adventure map.
Okay.
Okay, now
That's
what?
my favorite thing to do on the weekend.
Well, we could like, I don't know, like the deforesters could be like pillagers.
They could.
Which would make
They
sense.
do look dry.
They do look
dry
they
as
look
hell.
dry
I mean,
as
look
hell.
at them. They're kind of
They
dry.
look very,
they look
yeah,
dry
this guy.
as hell. He is dry.
Right?
This guy doesn't apply SPF or anything.
We could start in a jungle, and maybe there could be like little dry as hell pillager camps that we have to destroy.
That is so true.
And there could be like pillager spawners and stuff that you have to like break.
This is an excellent idea. Who do you know how to do command blocks?
Not
We
really.
need a command block, Noah.
Oppo, say yes.
No, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. No. I'm builder man. I do build.
He's he's builder man. Okay, you're on building. You're on texture pack. I half know. I can do structure blocks.
You can do structure blocks.
I
I mean,
can
if we
do
just
structure
install a
blocks.
couple plugins, it's probably really easy.
No, we can't. We can't use plugins, bro. We gotta.
No plugin?
No,
Okay.
it's gotta be a Minecraft adventure map people can download.
Am I supposed to know how to do
Oh.
anything? Quick question.
Yes, pixel art. Can you do it?
I can do that.
Awesome. Apple,
Okay,
you're on
okay.
building. You're on pixel art. I'm on structure blocks. We now need a command blocker.
Who knows how to do that?
Chat,
Who's
has
in the
anyone
Discord?
anyone know a command blocker?
Yell at Mysticat.
Is anyone in the Discord server?
Wait, where's Mr. Cat? Can we get Mr. Cat?
I don't know. Could we get Mysticat? I don't know.
Where is Mr. Cat?
Chad is volunteering.
I mean, there's also Owen, but I don't know if
Owen's
Owen's around.
busy, I asked.
Owen's
He'll
busy.
busy.
See.
Where's Mr. Cat?
Probably existing in the Mysticat realm.
I'm just gonna message him. Hello, sir. Are you busy? Smile.
They're probably around.
I have
maybe.
a crazy idea. And
it a
I
quest.
need a 5-head.
5-head.
You are said how do you spell said? Said 5-head.
SAID.
There we go. Wait, it might be
Okay.
better. Wait, I should probably message Mr. Cat on Discord. Why was my default Twitter? Wait.
Well, you messaged them on fucking Twitter? Nobody replies to Twitter DMs right away.
I also
don't look in
waved in
there.
Discord.
Maybe it's like destroying like 5 different camps to like claim the forest back.
Yeah. No,
every single-
no, you know what we could do? We should
What?
make it so you're a little forest spirit creature thing, okay? And we should make like some like dungeons that you've got to clear to get like forest spirit points, and then you use those points to destroy the camps.
Ooh. Okay.
And it's
can-
all
I
about
can
the
see that movie.
forest.
Like Vexes.
All about
Like
the forest.
Vexes or allays.
legs.
So if it's an adventure map, No plugins, right?
No plugins, only data packs and...
Well, can we at least add world edit to make it easier
Yeah,
for the build stuff?
believe me, we will have
Yeah.
world edit. We'll have world edit.
Okay. That's good.
Alright, we need to assemble the dream team. So, we have art genius, we have build genius, we have structure block mediocre, and we have ambition. Right, I'm the ambition.
and hopefully maybe a developer.
And
Maybe.
hopefully maybe a developer.
I don't know.
Someone said, and we have Oppo.
And we have Apple.
What about me? Wait, what? I do. I do things. Many things. I do wonderful
All right.
things.
How do we want the map to be like? What do we want it to be like?
Big.
Jungly, right?
Do we want it to be like a jungle biome?
Yeah. Probably. That'd be smart.
Can we have like some jungle plains areas?
could
though? 'Cause
probably-
The jungle can get annoying.
Yeah.
Well,
What do we
that
want the
would be
terrain to be like, though?
I don't know. I mean, I could make something on World Painter in like 5 minutes.
Boom! Done!
World painter. World painter guy.
Paint the world! Paint the world!
Paint the world. Oh,
Paint
am I
the
doing
stars,
that?
Oppo.
Am I doing that?
Yeah!
Okay. Should we get into a call then? I can like share screens and like.
Yeah, let's get
show
into a
off the
Discord
world.
call.
Okay.
Get out of here. Get
Yeah.
out of here.
Okay.
Alright. Chat.
Are we just gonna stay in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Where did Oppo go?
We lost Apo. We lost Apo
No!
somewhere on the way. We
I
did.
don't know how to paint the world.
Apo can paint the world. I believe in Apo.
He's not here. We're screwed.
Holy crap. Holy crap. The team is disbanding as we speak.
Oh, we're saved. Never mind. We're good.
Okay, do we want to stick with the wet forest idea, or do we want to brainstorm a bit longer? Because
Yeah,
I like space a lot.
You like space?
I like
Yeah.
space.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting to world paint.
Can you make space in World Painter?
I don't think I can exactly.
Can you try?
How about
I could
planet?
try. There could be an attempt.
Wait, can we do like wait, no, not space. Can we do like modern?
Modern.
Yeah.
Do you mean like futuristic or
No,
modern?
like modern, like you know what I mean?
World Painter. I mean, we could do modern things, but like World Painter in particular just makes terrain. So like, if you want a modern world, I'll just make a fucking plains biome.
Are you thinking like sleek edges, that type of thing?
I don't know.
Okay, you've given us a word and it doesn't really make sense.
Because I'm down to make stuff. The jungle idea sounded kind of cool.
Modern family.
Oh, wait, actually, shit. Let me make sure, like... I should probably make sure I don't leak anything through, like, my desktop. Let me make sure nothing's
There's
leaked.
nothing on my desktop.
He's not showing it.
Oh, but there might be
I
stuff
will
on my
show it.
desktop.
I will show it.
Let's see.
Just clear your desk. Just put it on the other monitor or something.
On the other monitor.
Why are you mad at me for having an idea?
I'm not mad at you. I just like mocking people. It's funny.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna retract my raid from you. I want it back.
No, I like the raid. Thank you for the raid.
It wasn't
Okay,
sent to
well,
me. Fucked up
You've
day.
convinced me. Listen,
It wasn't
man.
sent to you. It's okay. You've been sent raids already.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, don't worry. You got plenty.
How hard can it be to make a Minecraft adventure map? It needs to have a cool, like, gimmick.
You know, usually Minecraft adventure maps take like a while.
Nah, we're gonna
to make.
speedrun it.
We're gonna
It's the
speedrun it.
Tubbathon. He's got time.
Yeah.
I don't. I have things to do tonight.
Not anymore.
I have deadlines for tomorrow. I gotta do things.
No, you don't.
No, not anymore.
No, I genuinely do. So I can only really work on this for like a few hours.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, I don't
Yeah,
think I'll leak anything. Wait, nope. Oh, I almost found something that I would have leaked. Good job, me.
Uh-oh.
Someone in your
Okay.
chat said if it's wet, it might be hard.
That is true if it's wet.
We could totally give them like boats though.
Is it working, Apo?
Yeah, I mean, what terrain are we making exactly? 'Cause
I
we
don't know.
gotta-
What do you
I
think's
kind of
best?
liked the jungle idea, honestly.
Okay, do a jungle.
Do a jungle? Okay, we're doing a jungle.
But not
We'll
like,
make it
not like the annoying ones that are so hard to walk through.
The Poggers ones.
the poggers ones.
Yeah.
Okay. File, no. Okay, we'll make it poggers jungle. What version? Like 1.19 plus?
Yeah,
I
latest
guess.
the latest version.
Latest. Okay.
All right, chatters, are you ready to watch Apo do some Poggers stuff?
Ooh. We'll just make like a really simple one. 800 blocks wide sounds fine. 3 minutes
Okay.
walking.
He's doing it.
He's on the move.
So, is it
There we
how
go.
wet's it gonna be though?
As wet as you want it to be. Does it need to be moist?
Sopping wet if need be.
Oh, I don't like that.
Absolutely drenched.
Can it? I don't know. I don't know. What would be best?
And there we go. Flat. Water level will be at 60.
You just made it flat.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be, King.
Why is it supposed to be? What does that do?
You shall see. You shall see. It's just easier to work with, basically. Beaches are off. Surface material sand. Okay, that's cool.
Do you
See,
think
now we have a circle?
Oh, that's exciting. Do you think maybe we're going too big at the start? Do you think maybe we need to hone our skill to be smaller?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, should we maybe do like a smaller practice one first?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what we're doing here, isn't it not?
No, because
But,
this is like a really
smaller.
because this is like a really big thing, is it not?
This is a big
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we only have a few hours to really work on this.
Make it little then, man.
I
am.
I like the idea of an island. I might get multiverse in there so we could have a super flat world as well to test stuff.
Do you want an island? I can do islands.
Yeah, do an island. Make a cool island.
Okay, here, then I'll just start with like at or below 30, 40.
He's made a circle right now.
Okay, I'm doing things. I'm
Okay,
doing.
no, please. We're all in anticipation of the things that be do.
Wet
I am. So you got to start off with like a nice flat platform first, so it doesn't dip into the void instantly. It would not be good.
I see.
There we go. Oh wait, no, that's just too much. I did too much. I'm doing too much.
You're doing too much.
I'm doing too much, man. I'm doing too much.
Okay.
It's not
Too
good.
much, King.
It's too much.
am,
At the
I
end of the
am,
day,
I
it's
am.
too much, isn't it?
It is, and that's
At the
just
end
not
of the day,
good.
it's just a bit overwhelming, Oppo. It's a bit too much.
It's a bit
Simmer
too much.
down.
It's a bit too much, isn't it? That should be fine overall.
Okay.
There we go. So now it'll be kind of like a somewhat terrainy thing.
Okay.
There we go. And now we want an island, right? We want
Yeah.
an island. What kind of island? Just like a nice
Cool one.
chill island,
Yeah.
right?
Big island.
Big island. Big island.
Cool island.
Can you put custom trees on it?
Yeah, if we can do custom trees if you want.
That's exciting.
We can probably find schematics off of like the
Like a
internet to make it
repository.
easy. Yeah, tree repository.
Suppository.
A what?
Not a suppository, a repository.
Oh, no.
Very different. This is Apo Island. Make a place where there can be a big bridge where the evil guys are attacking from.
Ooh.
Bridge, like a volcano?
No. Like the evil guys, they come from a bridge over the water.
Should they come from one bridge though?
Yeah, one
Well, this
big
is all just
bridge.
natural terrain work right now. Anything like bridges and stuff, we'd have to like work on.
Is there no bridge button?
No, there's no bridge button, unfortunately.
I see.
I want bridge terrain.
No bridge terrain for
Can
you.
you
I'm
change
sorry.
the map to just be one huge bridge?
Wait, can you just make it a line?
And we can
What's up?
patrol under it?
Does this look kind of like islandy to you?
That looks like an island, yeah.
It looks like an island. Okay, what are we thinking?
Australia.
Are we thinking like plateau on the edges? Are we thinking just one giant like volcano thing in the middle? Are we just thinking
A
like
valley.
overall
Make a valley
valley.
in the middle.
Okay, so then mountains on the edges then.
Or like cliffs.
Cliffs on the edges? You want cliffs?
Cliffs could be cool.
I could do cliffs probably, maybe. I'm kind of rusty, but this is what it's all about.
I like it. The vision's coming together strong.
It's literally just a flat surface right now, King.
No, it's coming together. Everything is connected.
It's coming together strong.
Like
oh
those
yes,
little
so
plastic
strong.
monkeys that link arms.
Indeed.
We'll have to work with, I think, Mesa. Here we go.
Mesa. Interesting.
Yeah, it won't actually be Mesa. It's just the terrain type, I guess. So then we can go here.
Interesting. I see.
So now when you like look at this kind of, it's like a cool like cove thing here, like regular flat, and you go up.
I see the vision.
I see the vision also. It's a bit square.
Yes, that is the point.
Oh, is it meant to look square? I see.
It is supposed to.
Minecraft.
Yeah, because cliff time.
Cliff.
We're thinking cliffs, right?
Thinking
we
like...
want very steep cliffs on edges to walk up, and then
can you make a place where there's a... Can you make the valley lower than water height so there's a big dam to hold the ocean back that the evil guys are attacking?
You want what?
A big dam.
Like he wants the valley beneath the water level.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Excellent.
Wahoo!
So the...
Why'd you say that all evil, man?
Excellent. So there should be like a big dam. Big dam is necessary.
Why are you a beaver right now?
Is that where the dam's going?
The dam?
Where's the dam going, Apo?
Okay, so you want a valley in the middle. There's going to be mountains all around, right?
And then the water's coming in from one area and build a huge dam.
Yeah, well, we can build a huge dam that the baddies are attacking.
Like here.
Oh, I could totally build a dam.
Yeah, that could totally be a dam there.
Okay.
That looks like a dam location if I've ever seen one.
I'll be damned. That's a dam location.
Well, then I'll leave it kind of open right now.
How many blocks was that? Is that too many blocks for a big dam, or is that just the right amount of blocks?
We will see, honestly.
It could be like a huge
I can do pretty easy exports off of this. It'll take like a couple minutes.
That might be a gigantuan dam design though, you know. So you got to be careful.
Gigantuan. Yeah, no, it's no worries.
Maybe it's just uppercase dam.
I don't know about that.
Maybe that's what this island needs.
I don't know, that makes me a little uneasy.
Maybe it's the well, don't be scared of progress. Don't be afraid.
I don't know. Might be necessary.
Okay, so now we can like add just like this flattened terrain here. Cool.
Okay, I see. Oh, you're flattening out the dam area.
Well, I can easily just like go through it.
Oh, I see. Whoa. That's rather damning evidence.
Gonna go.
That's rather damning evidence. I see.
You see? Okay, now
Damn site.
What comes
so
next?
That's the cliff
Apo
area. Mountains?
Mountains, right.
Do we want some mountains?
I want some threatening peaks.
At a really big mountain, we can put a dragon on that the forest spirits used to save the dam from the deforesters.
Dude, we have like a couple hours to work on this.
I could totally build a dragon.
We need a real dragon. It need to flap.
Bam.
That's such
this.
a mountain.
Good mountain. Phenomenal mountain.
No, that looks bad.
No. Awful mountain. Bad
Awful
mountain.
awful. Disgusting. Two cone. Two
shape.
cone.
Two cone. It's two cone.
Ridiculous mountain.
Well, now that I hate building like this. This is such a pain, but whatever. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Little mountains. Yeah, we like them. We like them.
Like little, kind of like
Pointy?
that more.
Yeah, yeah. It's got a little cove. It's got a little cove.
There could be a little secret in that cove.
It could. Easter eggs for the map.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel very like secluded though. It doesn't feel like what we're supposed to be doing here, you know?
Sure.
And what
I
is it
don't
that
know.
we're supposed to be doing?
I don't know.
Making an adventure.
Figure it
map.
out. Then something like this.
Oh, I like that. I like that. That
That's
looks
got so
poggers.
many little
It's got
nooks and
legs. It's got
crannies.
legs. I'm gonna be real with you. It got legs, doesn't it?
Think so?
It's gonna stand on them.
I think it's got legs.
Okay. So we kind of meshed in there.
Oh, girl, phenomenal mountain. Phenomenal tin, King. That's a phenomenal tin.
Go.
Leave that area there like a little bit more open for buildings and stuff.
This area?
Yeah, maybe flatten it out a little bit.
Okay.
You know, maybe keep that one a little bit, not completely flat, but like a little bit flat, you know? Maybe like 1 or 2 blocks variation, you know, you feel me? You catch my drift?
Okay.
That can be
I
the
see what you
building
mean.
area for like our village.
So this is village. Then
Village. And then we can have
this
like...
goes like into here.
Yeah,
kind of.
then we... Yeah.
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 Actually, I kind of like this brush for this. Wait.
Oh, me gusta.
Wonderful dam size.
Absolutely phenomenal dam. I'll be damned.
God damn.
God damn.
Like that?
Oh, it has legs. I don't
And
know.
then-
Chatters, what do you think? I think it has legs. Oh, Apple
This just
Chatters, what
goes
do you think?
inwards. Hi, chat. What do you guys think?
I think you cut the island in half with that. Bring it all the way around and down there. And then we have like the human side and the forest spirit side.
Oh.
Just thinking, right? I can sponge this.
Oh my god, he's fucking sponging. Stay calm,
I'm
boys.
sponging, my guy. I'm
He's
sponging.
sucking up the
sponging.
water.
So now this is literally a fucking dam here. You see? It's like, oh wait, no, it's a little too.
I see the vision.
It's a little too much. It's a
It
little
got
too
a little
much.
bit too sponged, didn't it?
It's got.
End of the
it
day,
was just
too
a bit
much sponge. Surely you add some inconspicuous lava pools.
Here. We gotta work with a brush that isn't too brushy.
Yeah, it needs to be not too brushy. What he said.
Yeah.
Because I'll be damned if it too brushy.
Too brushy. There we go.
Oh, Valiant Pond, King. Oh, I like that pond. That's some good pondage. Yes.
Incredible divot.
Oh.
I'm making Dusty Divot in Minecraft right now.
This is actually Fortnite, Oppo. I'm so excited.
Yeah. You're welcome,
Oh.
guys. We're going back to Fortnite season. Oh, my whole computer just fucking died.
Wait. Isn't it our job to build the dam?
Yeah, a man-made dam.
It's a man-made dam.
Yeah, I just want to see how it looks like going inwards real quick.
All right. It has legs.
So it's kind of like this. And I can just smoothen. I can smooth
Yeah,
out the terrain a little more.
It needs smoothing, doesn't it?
It needs
Kim?
some smoothing. It does.
What's Apo doing? He's building Minecraft in software.
That may be a little bit. That might be a little too smooth, but
I don't know.
actually, it's not awful.
I don't know. I feel there's a lot of variance there. There's a lot of opportunity for growth, you know.
You think? Because this is the dam right here. We
That's
can
what-
honestly, yeah. I think that works.
Liking it.
Yeah. Attack of the big fish, innit?
Attack the big
There could
fish.
be a big scary guy in there for sure.
There could be a big scary guy in there.
Okay, well then we need to make the rest of this shit like not look like shit, right? That'd be smart.
Yeah.
You're so smart, Appa. How do you ever come up with these crazy ideas?
I don't know. I almost dropped out of high school. Let's see.
It's okay.
This
we can do
is
this instead of my
70.
coding homework.
We'll have it like 5 blocks of variation. How about that? How about that? That's kind of like, oh, instead of your coding homework, oh, I was about to be I was about to be a comp sci major, and then I did content.
I'll be a programmer, baby.
A programmer. Oh, good luck, buddy.
Hey, I'm good.
My chat is saying this looks awesome. What does your chat think? This is very interesting looking.
I don't know. What does
Toby's
chat
chat
think?
says, "Damn, I'm at a loss for words. This damn is great."
Damn. They
Okay,
think it's
here.
a Slay Island.
Yeah.
Now it might not look like Minecraft much right now, right? Because it's a little. Oh wait,
Oh.
shit. That's not.
That was
Oh, there we
green.
go. What's this look? Oh, wait, no. I'm so silly. Why am I being silly? It's 64 or above. There we go.
We got beaches.
Yeah, beaches.
Hey guys, please.
But now
refrain from
this
saying
might
swear
also
words.
look a little bitch fuck.
It's all grassy.
Mhm.
It's all grassy.
Now if we go above, I think
We need
it's either
we need
65 or
stone.
45. We can make custom stone. What should we have on our stone layer? Obviously we need stone.
Yeah, we need
ABC
stone.
we need some mossiness
P
going
Q
on
R
in that.
S stone or stone.
Damn, it's desert, not wet.
This did turn out to be a little less wet than expected, but I feel like the terrain doesn't really work for too much wetness.
It's okay. We got a decent amount of wet going on.
I mean, there's wet going down right through the middle, bro. It's fine.
Yeah.
Stone, andesite, cobblestone. Do we add some like little cobblestone like bits in the mountains?
Can
Yeah,
you
for
add
some little
boulders?
texture.
Boulders? Actually, yeah. I mean, if we find a boulder compository, we can easily just spread boulders throughout.
Boulders could be
Ooh.
cool.
We need schematics. Need schematics.
Get some schematics, King.
Yeah. Now those are a pain in the ass to find good ones.
They might be fire.
Cobblestone.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Okay, 20. We'll just do like a basic thing right now. Maybe some mossy cobblestone, like a little moss variation could be cool. Mossy cobblestone. 9 of that. No thanks. No thanks. Oh, no, it's above 45, isn't it? Check this out. Bam.
Oh.
Whoa.
That is some nice variation.
Wait, that looks like mountains now.
It does look like mountains now, doesn't it?
This is looking like some terrain.
We're getting some terrain.
We're getting some terrain.
Did you whack in some andesite?
I did whack in some andesite. I did do that.
Oh.
Real quick. This might be. Let's see.
Did you whack in some calcite?
Oh, no, I didn't. I got calcited. I didn't add calcite. I'm mad.
You didn't add calcite.
I didn't add calcite. Oh no.
Unbelievable error.
Oh,
ABC.
This is shocking. This is shocking.
I'm perplexed, Bo.
Calcite.
I'm gonna see if
that's a little too much.
Mr. Cat responded.
Take a
I don't
gander.
think so. People don't use Twitter DMs.
No.
Why would you try Twitter to start with?
I don't know if calcite will look good or not, but we'll see. I forgot. What kind of water do we want? Do we want like lukewarm?
Yeah.
It's a jungle?
Yeah, very warm.
Okay.
Can we get some coral or
Or
something?
below. Yeah, I mean we could.
I like some sea pickles.
Oh fuck. Okay. Biome, color over, at or below 60. What am I doing wrong here? What?
What do you mean? What are you trying to do here? Well, what's the mission?
I'm
What are you trying to achieve?
make lukewarm ocean. Oh, that's why. Okay, there we go.
Does it add coral?
I mean, I can add coral manually.
Parts of it are going light blue.
Yeah, that's the biome.
Ooh.
Now anything at or above 60. No, that's 69. That's the wrong number. 69 only on terrain sand.
Okay.
We will make it a beach.
Ooh. Okay, what spawns on a beach?
Beach things?
Wait, you're adding sand to the mountains.
No, it's not sand. That's calcite. You wanted calcite, right? I mean, I can remove it. It might be a little weird looking.
Wait, show me. The 3D, the 3D.
I don't think... Does it show up? Looks like specks of salt.
I don't
could
know.
always, I haven't tried doing this too much, but, we could make it blobby.
Blobby!
Blobby.
We love blobby specs.
And then I think, like, 1,000?
Yeah, that looks cool.
Ooh.
I don't know if it'll look cool, but
I think that looks quite cool.
You want it?
Do you like blobs?
I like the patches.
Do you like blobs? I like blobs.
I mean, we can always easily change it, so it's fine.
Alright, cool.
At or above, what is this now? 64. This is where we turn all this plain stuff into
exciting
jungle.
stuff, right? Oh, I see. How'd it become jungle? Oh.
Tree.
I don't see no tree. I just see weird looking...
Well, yeah, it's only going to spawn in game.
That's them tree.
Wait, so does that just add trees on its own?
No. Well, I mean, I can do that with this tool. Just I can click jungle, and then I can click wherever I want. But we want custom trees, right?
We want custom trees.
Okay, well then I need to stop sharing screens.
Oh, bye, Appo.
Bye.
Where did he go?
I'll go
Nobody
into the
knows.
BRB screen myself, because I need to go find some trees to use.
Nobody knows where Appo goes.
Jungle tree schematics. Jungle tree pack. What's this looking like? Oh, that's
hopefully a pack of jungle trees.
Pack of jungle trees. A shot.
Have you got it, King?
I haven't yet. I'm trying to find one.
Should I set
I'm trying
up
to find
the
one
server?
that just... Yeah, set up the server right now.
Right.
I'm trying to find one that's just like, it gives me schematics instead of I have to go into a map and then schematic every single tree, because that's a pain.
I'm building the server.
Sounds good. This... Do I just have some... I swear I had like some jungle trees just lying around somewhere, man.
Find some jungle trees. Alright.
Do I?
Find them.
No, that's not it. Fuck.
I'm gonna try and learn how to do command blocks. I'll be the command block guy.
All right.
This is the type of ambition we need on this crew.
Thank you.
Yes, I found jungle trees. Let's go.
Make sure they're not too intense, though. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I can what is it? I can fix the density to however we like. So it should be fine.
Excellent.
Terrain, custom object layer. There we go.
Okay. What are we doing? We're 1.19.4, right?
Yeah, that works. I mean, we can do whatever version, really.
Okay.
Preferably one in the 19 ranges, though.
So how do we... This is going to be poggers. Yo, chat, can you find some command block gurus for me? In the chat.
So, fuck, it's stuck in my head now, man.
What?
The Never Ending Story song.
Oh, apologies.
That's fine, it's fine.
I'm gonna be right back. I think I broke my whole camera.
Oh
that's
no.
not good.
Command block
7B.
knowers. Oh, in 1.19.4 you can use display entities? That sounds exciting. How?
Oh yeah, that's a whole thing. I don't know how exactly.
Anyone know about command blocks? I know a little. Define a little. Have do. Define a little. How much do you know about command blocks? Like 5%. Okay, that's... Okay. I can do a fair bit with command blocks, to be honest. Tell me then. Tell me. I need... How long do you need said person for? Well, I've got no idea. We're making an adventure map. We're making an adventure map, bro.
Okay, I think I'm almost ready to show this off.
One sec, King. I'm still setting up.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I definitely broke it.
Oh no.
No, don't do that.
All the advice online is to do a hard reset, but to do that, I have to be able to turn it on in the first place. So.
Oh.
I don't really know what it wants from me.
We got one. I can command blocks. Froggables. Please. Send me a link to something you've made with command blocks. An adventure map can mean 20 minutes or 20 hours.
It's just a baby one.
We're just making a baby adventure map. Okay, let's get fast async world edit in here.
All right, do you guys want to see the first rendition of Pogger's Jungle real quick?
I would
One
love
sec,
to.
King. I'm trying to install faster sync world edit as of right now.
Oh, okay, okay.
Please forgive me.
Don't do it, Appa. Don't forgive him.
Pogger's Jungle.
Pogger's Jungle. When are we doing the next Void or Lava Rising, by the way? Do you know?
When Owen's free?
Oh, yeah, that would be it.
Has Multiverse been upgraded to the latest version? Hope so.
I've resorted to just taking apart the whole camera, I think.
Alright, send me the world. I will...
Well, I mean, we gotta see if it's the correct amount of trees first before we upload it.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Which
show it,
usually
boss.
takes-
Show it.
Did you
Minecraft is loading.
in the village area?
Yeah,
Okay.
some.
Okay.
Bit sparse.
Check.
Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh my god.
Show us. We can't see.
Yeah, one second.
We can't see, Apokuna.
I know you can't see yet, I know. It's because my Minecraft is loading up, so there's nothing to see right now.
We're impatient, Appo.
Oh, that's too bad,
We
isn't
need
it?
visuals. Visual stimuli.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Womp, 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 womp.
Appo, you haven't shown us. We're all sad now.
Yeah.
We're all sad, Appo. You made
I'm
the
actually
chat
not
as
sad,
fucking
I'm devastated. So,
Okay, let's
completely and
see
utterly emotionally destroyed.
how the first rendition looks like.
Yay!
Oh.
Wait, are you showing it?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Game of Spectator. So this is the Valley.
This is like 2-bit rate.
2 bitrate? What do you mean 2 bitrate?
Wait. I think
Oh,
it's here now. It's better now. It's better now. It's better now.
Yeah. It was just your stream.
Okay. Here's supposed to be the dam area, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Kind of
The
maybe make it a little
dam.
deeper. I don't know.
The dam. Damn,
This is supposed
damn.
to be the flat area, kind of.
Okay.
There's a tree on top of that mountain.
There's a tree up there. I mean, I can just
Mountain
kind of like
tree.
remove that tree, or actually
Why
keep
is-
it.
Why is he gripping the top?
He's gripping the top.
It's gripping the top. But here's the speed ran terrain.
Oh, I think the chatters like it.
It's kind of cool.
Do they?
Looking.
I think the chatters like it. You gotta activate Windows.
I don't have a key.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm not buying a key. I refuse.
This is looking intriguing.
I probably have the money somewhere eventually, but no.
Oh.
We could probably make it a little thicker on the sides over here.
I don't know. I quite like it.
You like it like this?
Both chats, what are you thinking? I think they like it.
Do they?
I think they're enjoying the terrain.
This is the flat area where like a village or something would be, or wherever it builds.
Yes.
Here's like the inner area, kind of. Obviously, if this overflows, then this
All
whole
of this dies.
valley kind of dies. Yeah.
Bum 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 bum.
Bum 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 bum.
It's got drama.
No, I was
bum,
expecting these things to be
bum.
bigger, but be a bit bigger, but I guess not. Fine.
I like it.
Bum bum bum.
Y'all think it looks
bum,
fine?
Bum bum bum.
Yeah.
Yeah.